Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazooko Casino Circus proudly presents...
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
And here we go. Peekaboo, I see you. This is gonna be fun. Most of all, fuck you!
Boom! Just like that, here we are. Alright, let me get to my stable over here. Bam, bam! Mr. Rad Art and Comics with us this morning. Good to see you, Rad. I'll show my beautiful face. There we are. We got Dan's Comic Corner in the chat. We got Rad in the chat. And of course, we got Matt Likes Comics in the chat. Appreciate y'all for coming in. Anybody want on? You're more than welcome. Let me know. I'll send you a link, man. That's how we roll around here. I got some boxes of comics to go through this morning. You know, we do the 20 trending and the keys of the week, and we talk nonsense. There's actually a lot of news going on right now in comic books. So some keys popping off and some new series coming out. So that's pretty cool. I'm caught up on Daredevil. Rad, are you caught up on Daredevil?
Yeah. Daredevil's good.
I think it's 4 episodes in, right? I'm pretty sure.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, at least that's where I am in my viewing of it. I believe it's about 4 episodes in. It's going pretty well.
Did you watch The Boys?
I'm just watching the last episode of last season, so I can, refresh myself.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'm gonna start The Boys tonight.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good so far.
I'm a fan, bro. I'm a huge fan. I have most of the comics, to be honest. Most of the early run of comics. I don't. I know there's like everybody like, it's lost its thing. It's blah blah blah. I think it's people are just it's not as shiny and new anymore, so nobody gives a shit. But I do. I think it's awesome.
It is cool.
Yeah, this is the final season, so hasn't stayed around too long. I enjoyed Gen V for what it was.
Gen V, not as much as The Boys, but
no, not quite as much as The Boys. Butcher and all the dude, it's awesome, and I love the show. Not anything like the comic book, really. As far as they've strayed very, very far from the comic, but it is a really good adaptation. I've enjoyed it. So, for all those that are like, why can't it be comic book accurate?
yeah,
This show's proven a little different. I find that most people don't know about a comic, and it comes out, they're like, this is the best thing ever.
that's kind of like Invincible. They're kind of doing the same thing where they've changed a lot, or because a lot of the characters and stuff crossed over from other comics, they weren't able to use them because of rights.
Right.
So in the show, they had to like create whole new storylines that weren't even in the books because to bypass some of those other story arcs. But they did a good job. I like Invincible's real good.
I haven't fully caught up on Invincible. I think I'm still on season 3. But yeah, I love the show. It's a great show. Yeah. Big fan of the cartoons, and that's a good one. Yeah, man. I got some books I'm gonna go through this morning. I don't know. We're just, I gotta actually look. There's 2 books that I'm missing that I can't find. I'm missing my the Star Wars book. It's 62 maybe. The one with Boba Fett on the cover. Can't find it anywhere. So that's pissing me off. I'm also missing the what is it? Was it J. Scott Campbell, Mary Jane Spider-Man cover that where she's drinking coffee. Now
I remember you saying you had that.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if I gave it away to somebody or if I have it in my collection still. I can't quite remember. I hope I didn't give it away, but it is what it is. Good morning, Mr. John's Comics with the Kids and Mark in the chat. Good morning. Good to see everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. Right off the hop, we got ourselves a very, very clean copy of Wolverine #1. I have had a lot of luck with Wolverine #1. I think I've sent 5 of them into CGC, and 4 of them came back 9.8s. One of them came back a 9.6. It should have been a 9.8, but I think this also has a very good chance of being a 9.8. So we're gonna send that to CGC. Me thinks.
It looks clean.
It's a very, very clean. Oh, I bought a lot of these when they came out. I didn't buy them all, but I really like Casey Jones. So I bought that Casey Jones book when it came out. I should probably make myself a little bigger, eh? I should probably help. How about we do it like this today? There we go. Mr. John, Mr. Mark. What's going on? Yeah, so we got some Casey Jones action. I still want to get John's Comics with friends on my channel. I want to do a story, but I want to start it with like I have the characters down, but I'd really like to use dice and do it like the how they do it in Dungeons and Dragons to give them powers and stuff like that. So that way, I don't know, it's more fun. I don't get to like embellish anyone's powers. We could just sort of do it. We could do it live, and those are the powers these characters will have, and I think that's pretty cool. This is one of my favorite Ghost Rider. This is one of my favorite 2099 covers.
That is cool. I don't know why I don't have that.
It's awesome. I have, I think, all of the 2099 first appearances. I'm a big fan. I walked into the comic book shop one day, I don't know, within the last couple of years, and I was like, tell me what I should buy. Tell me anything hot these days. And they sent me to World Tree, apparently. This is World Tree #1. Apparently it was hot for a minute. I don't know if it still is.
It was for a minute.
But I bought
and that looks like the reprinted cover, because, or I don't know if it counted as a reprint, because the originals were too dark to see. They had made the contrast where you couldn't even see the image hardly because it was so dark, and so they had to redo it and they brightened it.
It looks actually brighter on the computer than it does in my hands.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can see more looking at it on the computer than I can see when I'm looking at it in my hands.
Yeah, so there's some copies of that are super dark, and I think those are rarer.
Okay. Oh, I know Susan Q gave me a bunch of these, and I just, this is one that I already had, which I love. I've got all these rock and roll comic books.
Oh, yeah.
And that one's the Led Zeppelin.
That's cool.
Who doesn't like a good rock and roll fantasy comic book. What ridiculous. Led Zeppelin's flying away from a castle or some shit. What is happening? That's ridiculous. All right. Ooh. Amazing Spider-Man number 70. I could actually probably put this guy up for sale. I'm not. This is just a really good cover. Obviously, the homage to Fantasy 15. Got Deadpool carrying
That's
old
cool.
Spidey.
I know Biggie would like it.
Yeah, Biggie would love that. I am a big fan of Werewolf by Night. This is number 3. I have number 1 and 2 in another box somewhere. I don't know why number 3 is just.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah, it's awesome, right?
Wow.
I don't know why number 3 is just sitting all by itself, but here's number 3. This is a great cover.
Yeah.
It's a really great cover. Big fan of that cover, actually. Hail, Billy, buddy. Billy Powers in the chat. How you doing, Billy? Good to see you, man. Billy has written a comic book. It is on Fund My Comic, I believe, right now.
Yeah.
What is it called again? Last Days of the Bad Moon on Fund My Comic. Go check it out. It's pretty cool. I don't think this is worth what I paid for it anymore, but I really love the Joker, and I thought this was a really, really awesome cover.
That is cool.
And I still think it's a really, really awesome cover.
You're the villain.
Yeah, You're the Villain 1. It's probably like a 1 in 25 or something like that.
Is that Bolin? It is, isn't it?
I think it is, yes.
Yeah, Bolin's great.
Yeah, so that's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. We got lots of cool covers in here, actually. This is still a great cover. I love this. I know Zack Snyder's Snyderverse didn't really go anywhere, but if the Saudis bring it back, because I think they just bought Warner Brothers, this one might pop off, baby. There it is.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Zack Snyder's Justice League.
They keep teasing it.
Soups in the back. Henry Cavill. There's that douchebag that played fucking Flash in the front there.
We don't say his name.
No, he doesn't deserve to get his name said. He's a douchebag. That's a douchebag. 3.1. This is a hilarious comic book. This is a Deadpool comic, and it's in a run of regular comics. It's not like it's not from Mexico, but this is a completely Spanish Deadpool comic that came out, and it pissed off fans something fierce because no one could read it. Which is so Deadpool. I think it's hilarious.
Great cover.
Oh yeah, really good cover.
I love motorcycle covers.
Motorcycle, pointing the blasters, got his adamantium swords. Sequential art. How you doing? Hashtag douchebag indeed. This one I love because it's Spider-Man. What if Spidey kept that black suit? Got Thor punching him and Hulk punching him. Nothing happening to Spidey. He's got that black suit, baby.
I think they're teasing that black suit in the movie. I don't know.
There's not a lot of What If comics that I keep, but there's certain ones that I just think are awesome. This is one of them. What If comics are really great. The stories in them are fun. We got Beckerman in the chat. What's going on? Good morning, sir. Appreciate you. You know how to get on if you want on. That's for my friend. This I bought because it's that stupid piece of art that everybody likes that I also like. So this is just it's just great. I'm like, that is a fantastic cover. Not all robots. Most people know that I am a fan of Clive Barker. I have more than this here, actually. I don't know where they all are, but I've got my Nightbreed collection in here. Oh. Just had somebody jump in the back. I think she just flew in. Miss Power Girl is in the chat. Just flew in. Oh,
I guess Power Girl flies, I guess, right?
Yeah, she sure does. Just flew in.
I thought she just takes
I guess Power Girl flies.
shit.
Yeah, we got something going on.
I thought she just got first class all the time.
Madam, how you doing?
Okay, how are you?
Not too bad. Matt just lost his shit. I'm pretty sure he loves Power Girl, so
Oh, does he?
yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly
Oh,
Yeah.
there's
just showing off some cool comics. How you doing this morning?
my throat's sore. I'm just working through it.
Sore? Why are you so sore? Do you think she would help you out?
That's a cool cover.
That's a wicked cover, right? These are all Nightbreed books. Clive Barker. Horror. I'm a huge fan of Clive. So, or at least his work. You know, I hate saying I'm a fan of people anymore because people let you down. Neil Gaiman, come on, man. You let me down, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
This is just
That's disturbing.
this is an amazing cover. Extraordinarily disturbing.
I think I heard that. Oh no, that was John Carpenter. I thought it was Clive Barker, but no, John Carpenter. John Carpenter's making a comic book.
John Carpenter, yeah.
It's gonna
I know
be
they
his
just
first original IP in a comic.
okay. All right. Chanko in the chat. How you doing, Chanko? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, this is a really cool cover, actually. Some of these Nightbreed covers, man. You're not paying attention. Look at this. This guy's shooting through that guy. That guy looks like he's, I don't know, setting that guy on fire. I don't know what's happening down there, but a lot of bad things are going on in this Nightbreed comic. These are really great. I forget about them, and they're in really great shape too. This is a terrifying dream I had when I was a kid. I used to be like walking on top of a desert, and I was a little kid at the time. I can't remember. I was probably 5. And I'd be walking in the desert, and then the desert would open up into a big hole, and there'd be hands trying to grab me as I fell down this deep hole. And then it would start again. I'd be back at the top, and I'd be walking, and then I'd fall down the hole, and I'd scream, and then I'd be back at the top.
That's
That's
great.
terrifying.
Yeah, it was a pretty terrifying dream. So terrifying that I still remember it to this day.
Yeah.
In fact, these skulls, baby. Everybody likes skulls on the cover.
Is that true? Do skull covers sell
Oh,
more?
yeah.
Big time. Big time. Anything, even you put a Golden Age book, if it's got a skull on it, it's worth a lot more money.
That's interesting.
Skulls and hot chicks.
Well, that's not as interesting.
Yeah, no, it's
Figure
not,
that. You know.
not quite as interesting. We all
Hot
know that.
chicks with skulls.
Apparently, I got 2 of these guys. Wow. Everybody needs 2 of those guys. I actually have this set up for sale right now, but I do have plastic number 1 in here as well. So I do have that whole set right there for sale. This is a great read. I just read it, I don't know, last week, I think. I was very happy to read it, and it was fun. It's a quirky serial killer tale. I know, sounds weird, quirky serial killer, but that's what they do these days. We got Strange Academy #1. I believe this is the 5th print or something. I don't usually buy 4th and 5th and 6th prints, but I didn't get the first one, so I figured I'd jump in the ballpark and buy a 5th print. Jeff Jack, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Benny Blanco, how you doing, brother? Good to see you in the chat. Oh, this goes with my rock and roll books. Another one that I had already that I'm always really happy to have. Sex Pistols, rock and roll.
I've heard of them.
I would hope so.
That's about it, though.
This is a good one. This is it's not a perfect copy by any stretch, but this is the first appearance of Whiplash.
Oh yeah.
And it's just cool. Silver Age.
I don't know why I'm blanking on his name. Mickey Rourke.
Yeah,
Mickey Rourke himself.
Mickey Rourke. And this, you gotta love this because it's sharks. Everybody likes sharks. Ghost Rider.
That's not true.
Shark.
Shark eaters out there, I'm sure.
I am also a shark, not so fond of them guy. Sharks.
Yeah, the people who are going up to sharks and trying to pet them and like interact with them, I'm like, you're crazy.
No, that's ridiculous. Look at the bear people. I'm gonna go hang out with bears. I'm like, you're an idiot. You're gonna get eaten. I just watched Dangerous Shark Encounter. What's that, Brad?
It blows my mind that sharks are older than trees.
That does blow my mind too, actually. God damn.
Earth was a water world when it first started. It was nothing but oceans. There wasn't even no land. So, yeah, they were here, but they were here then.
I got a bunch of copies. I think I have like 8 copies of this book. Probably bust those out. And I don't know if I'll ever own this book, but I got some giant size X-Men #1, but it is the
I wouldn't mind that copy. I like those milestone. Isn't
Marvel
that what they're called?
Milestone Edition.
Yeah, they're cool.
I like them. I read it. That's how I read this story, and it's an awesome story. The art's great. So I was happy to be
when I was a kid.
Book. What's that, right?
Oh my God, Troll Fire said we had an idiot here in Arkansas last fall that died deservingly from attempting to take a selfie with a black bear. I thought black bears were nice.
What? No, they're the worst.
No, black bears will hunt humans for food.
Yeah.
Brown bears will just protect their territory
and maul humans.
So
brown bears,
they don't actively hunt down humans like a polar bear or a black bear. Like, a black bear will look at us as food. Like we're just invading their territory if they're a brown bear.
Yeah, man, brown bear, you play dead to get away, and black bears, you run the fuck away.
Like, yeah. Are you sure? Yeah. I gotta check.
Yeah.
I need to verify this information.
They will kill you. I'm not saying I wouldn't play dead for any bear, but like you know,
I watched a horrible video of these guys in Alaska, and they walked out their trailer because there was a polar bear outside their trailer, and they're like, "Oh wow, look at the polar bear!" And the guy goes, "Oh dude, watch out!" Because there was a second one that he didn't even see. It popped up right behind him and just took that guy out.
Yeah, I saw that too, Red.
All right, Wikipedia here says grizzly bears, brown bears are generally more dangerous than black bears, as they're known to be more aggressive and protective, especially if they feel threatened. In fact, grizzly bears are over 20 times more dangerous than black bears. So, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I was right there.
Oh, I ain't arguing that they're dangerous. They're for sure dangerous. I'm just saying their motives are different. Definitely. A black bear will come at you for food. A brown bear will come at you to protect it.
This is one of the coolest Ghost Rider covers ever. Got one-eyed monsters. We got Ghost Rider. We got motorcycles. What more do you want? What more do you want?
Where's
Come
the
on.
hot chicks? Where's the hot chicks in the skulls? Well, I see the one skull, but I mean, where's the hot
Skulls on
chicks?
there. Come on now.
Where's the hot chicks?
She looks like she's in the background getting blown up back there. I don't know. There's some chicks back there.
Maybe we could call us.
I don't know. Apparently Conan won because I collect Conan. I like Conan.
That's a nice Cobra. Who did that one?
Yeah, it's a good question. His name's not on the cover. Looks great though.
Yeah, I like the
Can you
style.
see it again? Yeah, that's good. That's how Conan's supposed to look. He's not supposed to be like Arnold. He's supposed to be a little slim.
Why do I have X Factor 15 in my box? Besides, it's a news guy. Who is it?
At the death of Angel? Before he comes
Oh, it's a
Archangel?
late edition newsstand. Is that the only reason? Jeez, please. Robinator the Barbarian. Nice. Apparently Wolverine 4. I just had to keep that in my personal box. Must have this.
I'm sorry. I think that was Gropinator, right?
Gropinator, yeah. Warlock. I don't know why some of these books are in here.
That's a key box.
It's probably a minor key of some sort. I'm guessing.
Sure.
You know, like this I know is a key. It's the last. I have a couple copies of this. So I have a really nice copy. And I've got this copy.
I have that copy.
It's nice. Oh, look what I found.
Back when they actually used Warpath.
There's some King Conan #9. You know, they're coming out. King Conan's coming out. Arnold Schwarzenegger reprising the role as Conan. I wonder if they're going to have his son in it or not.
I don't know. His
Yeah,
son
his
is really
son's
taking
got-
after him.
It's good looking actor.
Is his son good looking?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he looks just like Arnold. Well, he's trying to be just like Arnold. He just won his very first bodybuilding competition.
Oh. Yeah,
He's not as big as Arnold, but he looks just like him.
Yeah, he's a handsome little kid.
Okay. All right. Arnold's not very handsome, so he's got one up on his dad, I guess. It is just awesome.
Yeah. Cool Skeletor.
Yeah, it's a wicked Skeletor cover. The yellow around it looks good. Oh, no. Crazy He-Man. He-Man. If you're watching the vertical and you don't like it, there is a full stream available, just so you know. I think I just tried to collect Howard the Duck 1 to 10. I wasn't really super into Howard the Duck, but I do have.
Is that a beaver?
That is a beaver.
He's fighting a beaver.
That's Howard the Duck. That's Howard the Duck #9. That's Howard the Duck #3.
I loved Howard the Duck when I was a kid.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Howard the Duck #4. I don't want to collect the full run, but I do want 1 to 10. I got most of them so far.
That's the very first Marvel movie.
It's
I like
sure.
that cover. That was a good cover.
Yeah, I like that cover too. I think Howard's looking a lot like Donald on that one.
Yeah, he is.
Howard the Duck. This one's 21. Interesting. And there's number 10 right there. Spidey's on the cover. That's cool. Whenever your hero needs a little cell, they're like, we better put Spider-Man in there. Come on, guys. What are we doing here? Hey, I got 2 of these. Incredible Hercules, and I think these are pretty nice.
I think we're borrowing from Charlie's Angels a little bit there, right?
A little bit Charlie's Angels going on here, I think. Definitely cool. Since I have 2, I might as well put one up here. And this is Herc number 1. I don't know why I grabbed it. I like Hercules quite a bit. That's probably why. And I do have a thing when something says number 1 on it, I'm all like, I should probably grab that. Oh, yeah. You can tell. There's Huntress number 1. Actually pretty cool. That one might be able to go back there as well.
Oh, no.
Lou Ferrigno is coming to my Comic-Con.
I'm sorry. I heard personally from my LCS that he was kind of an asshole.
Yeah, he is. But apparently, I've got a shit ton of these cult books. So this is.
You're gonna pretend he's not an asshole.
That's the silver one. I've got a lot more of these ones. I might get.
I love that book.
Yeah, I might get Lou to sign a couple of these because I got a bunch of them, and it makes this book go from one value to another.
I think that people have bad days, and then plus Lou Ferrigno, like he's deaf, like mostly deaf, and so like I think people maybe like read him the wrong way sometimes. But I think I have heard that he's like kind of butthurt that Arnold's career really took off and his didn't. They were really competitive, Lou Ferrigno and Arnold.
I didn't know that.
I don't know. Weapon H. Apparently, I like this cover, and I was like, I need this book. Must buy it.
That's Simon B. I can't pronounce his name. Simon Bianchi.
It's a second print. Maybe it's because it's rare, because it's a second print. Hulk and Quasimodo. Apparently, I was smoking dope when I bought this. So, I need this.
Quasimodo.
I like Quasimodo. I can't help it. This is my Hulk stuff, apparently. Hulk 381. I don't have a very good Hulk collection. I got like some Hulk stuff. Razor number 9 is in that box. Little Pinhead action.
Yes.
More Clive Barker. Not a Clive Barker. This is Howling Commandos number 1. That's cool. I don't know why Clayface is back there.
Part of the monster crew.
And this, I know I bought this because it's just a really different looking art for Hobgoblin.
Oh yeah. That's off of a card set. Marvel Masterpieces.
Right? It's really
I love those covers.
That cover's pretty good. Yeah.
I think they turned that whole card set into comics.
It's pretty dope. And then I got a nice copy of Hot Stuff, apparently 152.
What the hell is going on?
Thank God he's kicking the ball.
Is that what's going on? 'Cause I wasn't sure.
He is kicking the ball. You can see little. I thought he was peeing the ball at
Yeah,
first.
that's what I thought too.
I got you. I see where you're at. I see what you're up to. I know what's going on there. Apparently, we got some Dark Horse Hellboy. It's a cool cover, actually.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
And this one, not as cool a cover.
Yeah.
And this one, sort of a cooler cover. I don't like Dark Horse always puts muty color, like mute. I don't know. They mute their colors. I don't like the way they use color. What was that, madam?
Nothing.
You were gonna say something.
No, I forgot. Too late.
Were you gonna say I love Hawkeye?
No, I was not gonna say that.
Are you sure? Because it would have been real
But-
appropriate.
But Jeff says he loves some Hellboy.
Yeah. All right. So you weren't gonna say I love Hawkeye. Okay. All right. Well, I was close.
I barely even know who Hawkeye is. I mean, I guess he's got a bow and arrow.
He has a bow and arrow. He does.
Okay, that's what I know about Hawkeye, pretty much.
It's hard to see Kate Bishop as Kate Bishop anymore after watching Sinners.
Mm. There's the Heralds of Galactus.
That looks like a Ross.
It does. I don't think it is, but it does look like it. I'll give you that. Oh, got some House of Secrets. I don't know what's going on, but he's just riding a boat.
That's awesome. Yeah, I like that one. That's cool.
House of Secrets, number 136, in fairly decent shape. And of course, it's right next to a House of Mystery. Bob was a big supporter. Jeff Jack says never take them seriously. It's fair. That's fair. I don't take too many people seriously. And I'm going to tell you, this is not the last book I ever read. It says the last book you're ever going to read, and it's not. So
Did you sue them?
I should, right? I think I should start a lawsuit.
So
Is that the one that was written by Scotty Young?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Got some Legends action.
Oh yeah, is that first? The first something.
It's something.
It's some key. I forgot.
Yeah. This is just ridiculous. I kept it because the cover was so cool. So that is Lucifer, and I don't know what's going on this cover, but it's awesome.
It's like Cerebus.
Yeah, he's riding
him.
I don't like the face of the figure, but
yeah, that's
it's really messed up.
It's pretty awesome. And then we got, what is this? Apparently, Love is a Battlefield. Better watch yourself.
Boston said it was the first Amanda Waller.
That's right. That's what it is.
A cool one.
Boston. That's what I thought, but I wasn't quite sure. Harley's looking a little worse for wear. She's a little scared.
Yeah, it's a good cover.
That was a good cover. Wait, what? That's a nice cover. I'm not gonna lie. This one, I think I've told everybody before, but this one, be careful when you buy it. There are copies that don't have this line across it. This is a line from the printing process. They do ding you on CGC for that line. They don't call it a printing error. So Just be careful when you buy that guy. And this is the first, I don't know, Sam Alexander as Nova, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Got some Moon Knight action. Anyone in the back, or am I just missing people? No. Oh, we got somebody in the back. Hold on a second here.
No, no one else is allowed. No,
Guess what? I made it.
Boston, how you doing, brother?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
This is a really cool Moon Knight cover.
Oh yeah. That's
Nice
David
little-
Finch. David Finch.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
It's very cool. And then, well, since it was so cool, you had to buy it twice.
What's up, Dan?
Boston, how you doing this morning, my friend?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
I had a comic book show yesterday, and then Friday the night before too, because they did a preview night or whatever. But it was fun.
Number 2. I have number 1.
They're making a new series of that, right?
Right here. That's what I
Something
hear.
like
This is a
Oh,
great.
that's it. Oh, that's the original.
Yeah, this is a great cover.
That's a George Perez. It's like a standalone story for her.
And it's a wonderful cover. It really is a really nice cover.
Yep.
Very impressive. Mr. Perez. We got Midnight Suns.
That's cool.
Textura. I love that book.
In fact, I like it so much that I should probably have 2 of them.
So you can give one
Oh,
to
yeah.
somebody.
And last book in this box that I'll go through will be this guy right here, Marvel Tales.
That's a
Cool.
cool homage.
Some tells me this book's expensive right now, so it's going to go right over here.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to these regular scheduled programming. Boom. JSS, how you doing, brother? All right.
Judge
I got
Wapner.
just a couple books I could show.
I would love to see him, right?
Judge Wapner. Someone's taking it back to the People's Court.
10 books. 10 books.
10 books.
I got Spawn Dark Ages number 4.
Spawn always has the best covers.
That's a great book series. Made by one guy. One creator made the whole book. And then I picked up some spawns that I was needing. Got 280.
Hey, nice.
288.
Very cool.
281.
Oh, my goodness.
That's Wanda.
Wanda.
Baby Cyan.
That is awesome, actually. That's really cool.
78. Yeah, I like how his fingers. 294.
Violator, baby. He's my boy.
And I got 279. Another one of Cyan.
Jesus, that's a really pretty. That's a gorgeous cover. Oh my god. Gorgeous is a subjective word. I know she's got blood all over her face.
We got Spawn Kills Every Spawn.
That's cool. That's just cool. That's giving me Bisley vibe. What's going on there?
And then the last 2 got this Punisher.
Hey now.
And then this one I think you'll like. I had to get it.
Hey, I don't know. Not only do I like it, I'm jealous of it. That's awesome, dude.
Todd McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane, Conan. Beautiful.
That one is pretty cool.
Beautiful.
That's what I got.
Well, you got some good stuff. Is what you got. Madam, you look fantastic today.
Thank you.
Your cosplay, you're looking good, man.
Thank you. I have comics too. If anybody wants to like review, like since we're showing off comics, just so you know.
Yeah.
If it needs to happen, I can show off some comics.
Okay.
Show some books.
All right, let's see some books, madam. Madam's also got books today.
Oh, I saw that yesterday.
Hey, nice.
You saw this yesterday?
Yes, show like there was a bunch of people just selling different stuff, and that was in one of the boxes. It was weird because I was trying to pace myself and like what to get and what not to. So I came very close, and I was like, wait a minute, because there was a situation where I was like, I'm spending too much money at this one booth, like right out the gate. I was like, I have to slow down. So I didn't end up picking it up, but I did see that yesterday.
Oh, okay. Did you were you a Xena fan?
I was growing up as a kid, yeah, because it used to be. I remember I used to watch that and Hercules back to back. I think it was like on Sundays or Saturdays back in the day. So
yeah,
I used to like Xena.
I was a big fan of Xena. I got this from Mark. These are all from Mark, Legion of Comics. He sent me an email.
Oh, nice.
He knows I like Poison Ivy. So.
Yeah.
That's a real artsy cover. That's a
It
really.
is a real artsy.
Yeah, super artsy.
He also sent me this one.
Hey, now I have that.
Oh, does somebody like this one?
I love that one. Yeah, big fan.
Okay. What wasn't? Who wasn't a fan? Yeah, really, right. This one's
beautiful. That's gorgeous.
Murder Crow. That's isn't that DJ Lynx's book?
I think so. We got this Asian Poison Ivy from.
Poison Ivy. That's a good one too.
Remember the episode where they got in the bath and we were all hoping this was the episode they were going to kiss? You were like, this is it. Xena, she's going to kiss Gabrielle. It's going to happen. Nothing. We got nothing.
I thought that Callisto
Someone was very disappointed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
Adam Hughes.
Been torn up.
Poor gal.
Yeah.
That's Adam Hughes.
You're talking about DJ Lynx, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't he Corn Muffin Man?
Corn Muffin Man.
Do you know the Corn Muffin Man doesn't have
I got him with a corn muffin. I drew him with a corn muffin.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
That's cool. That's one of my favorite scenes from Shrek. Just the way he puts it out there. That's just funny.
This one, I got this from the creator, which was Nigel Carrington.
I was gonna say, it looks like it's signed and everything. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. He was at a
I've never
con
seen
I was
that.
at. This is from Nick's Kicks and Comics. I don't know.
Ooh.
I got that slap. That's Austin LeMay.
Is that like the Temple of Doom? It looks like the guy from the Temple of Doom a little bit. That's a cool cover. I like it.
Yeah, it is a cool cover.
It's
I don't know.
the Savage Samurai.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Savage Samurai. Okay.
Sequential. He's wearing for the mom from Mr. Belvedere. Nice.
Oh, Jenny Frison signed.
Oh,
there you go.
It's from Matt. Matt gave me this at Heroes Con last year.
That's really awesome.
Nice.
So I got to get it signed there too.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And then this is I just admire Middleton's talent so much. I just have because it should be like framed in a museum.
Yeah, that definitely I can see that in the museum. That was great.
Jesus, it's like a fine. That's some fine art right there.
Yeah. Right? This is what inspires my cosplay. Like, when I see really good covers. This is one cosplay I'll never be doing though, but this one I appreciate too. Some Perez.
I mean,
you know, I ask you one thing.
As long as you bring that book with you, then, all right. If you have the book, like,
don't stay there on the nipples like they're supposed to.
I asked for we could tape them. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Like, sir, I have a pumpkin. Like, what's the problem?
Here's my favorite Vampirella, Conan.
Oh, nice.
The clear beverage craze of the 90s were crazy back then. A little action, okay.
This is kind of Arnold-esque. To think about it.
Yeah, you know, he's just being a statue. That's all.
I bought this for reference, actually, for muscles and stuff.
That's how, yeah.
That's how I convinced
That's like
myself to purchase that.
Reminds me of like you said, that's like a Mr. Universe pose that like that guy's doing.
Yes.
He's not very.
Scott, there we go.
Not great about him. Like he looks really muscular and all, but there's something. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but there's something just. I don't know. It doesn't look as good.
He's like, look, I'm trying to win. He's like, I'm really excited to be here, judges. Just take that note. That's a cool cover. I like that. The card background. That looks like a playing card. I like it.
Yeah. Speaking of card backgrounds, Austin, I got this one too.
Oh, that's nice. I like that too.
That's cool.
I love it when they're like cards and.
Yeah.
I love playing cards anyway, so I like all the cards. I have this beautiful Vampirella.
Oh,
that's cool. I like that.
Vision. Goodness. I also have the Doctor #1. Brian
LCS. Shout out Brian LCS.
I got a Mystique here.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that a bunch of times. Like, so people like that cover, and I've seen that used in like there's a game called Marvel Snap, and that's one of the covers that they use. And I was like, that's a cool one.
She looks
I
like
think I see it after Shiva or something. Or the
Indian god.
Yeah.
Greg Horn.
Oh, there you go.
This one reminds me of that film with Sean Connery and Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yeah.
Entrapment.
I was wondering what was going on. I was trying to figure out the cover for a second there. Okay. Now I see
that was the movie and probably scene that gave Michael Douglas throat cancer. He's like, I'm getting throat cancer after this.
Yeah.
More attention.
Stage 4 and they cured him. Imagine that.
You know what's crazy is he's going to be at Rhode Island Comic Con, and the tickets for that show, VIP tickets for Rhode Island Comic Con are over $600. And like, guess what? They're like, oh, we got Michael Douglas coming. I was like, yeah, all right. I don't care who you have. Like there's no way I would never pay that much. Because I like imagine paying the $600 to be, because with someone that big, you're going to want to skip the line, right, to get into the line for him. I can only imagine what he's going to charge you to sign something. Like, it's not worth it.
No.
Mystique has a very cool design. I always like their design.
This one, I don't know if this is by Campbell or not, right? This one certainly looks like
it's Campbell. It's Campbell.
Yep, that's J. Scott. Yep.
Couldn't find the name. And I do have.
Sometimes you just know.
I do have the Amazing Spider-Man.
The Gibbon. Yep.
And I also have these beautiful Lady Deaths. This one.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah, I'll open up this one.
Yeah.
This one I got at Fan Fusion a couple years ago.
I love Lady Death, but man, it is really expensive to try to collect her.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm not actively trying to collect her. I just like if I.
Yeah, they have a bunch of Coffin Comics. They do a lot of experimentation with their books. They'll do like jewel variant covers and gold trim, all this weird stuff, and it's just expensive. It's hard to get.
Yeah.
This one I bought myself. I was very proud of it, and I had him sign it. Took a picture with him, and then he said, "Go over to this other table because that artist is the one who did the cover."
Oh, nice.
So I got his signature too, and I looked it up. I thought it's supposed to be Zerdy. I don't think that's Zerdy's signature, though, so I'm not sure. And it's blinged out. It's got like jewels all around.
Brian LCS in the chat. We just shouted you out, Brian. She just showed your book.
Why, Brian? Too late now. Okay.
Power Girl, Home the Lady Death comic. What did I walk into?
Walking into church.
This one is good.
Never know what's.
It was a Zerdy cover, but it was a Brian Pulido signature, the creator.
Yeah. I have two signatures on here. See, if you'll see. There it is. That's how you get it.
There you go. Yeah, the one in gold.
Oh, okay.
Gold. I don't know
I
who that
don't
is.
know.
If someone could tell me who that is, I'd be very happy.
Hard to tell.
Sure.
And this Lady Death is like hard stock or whatever. And it's just all
Nice. That's cool.
yeah.
The art is always good. Art's always good. I'll give that.
So that's good. And then I have look at this, Brian.
Boom.
Oh,
Doctor's in the house, Mr. Brian.
There we go. That's the creator of the autograph. I know that, but I didn't even know who else is the guy who signed it. I have no idea. And then I have some stuff I had made. Can't really show it off. Okay, all right. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I was on the cover of a comic that's cosplaying a vampire.
mm-hmm.
So that's this one.
Oh yeah, you showed that before. That's a good one. I like that. I like the letters on the top and everything too. Like they did a good job like putting that all together. That's really cool.
Thank you. And I have
Was that your first cover?
That was my first cover, yes.
There you go.
And then I had done something for Chris, the comic bot.
Okay.
Ooh, that's cool.
Nice. That's fun. Did you just do that for him?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm almost done. Showing off my stuff. Okay. Matt likes comics working. Okay, yeah, just tell me. It looks like Monty or something.
We have a Monty that hangs out with us. Maybe he'll know.
That's it right there. Is that Zerdy?
I'm not sure. I've never seen a Zodi signature.
You got a jeweled edition. That's
Yes.
jeweled edition.
Yes. This is increased in
are
price since I
expensive.
bought it.
Yeah.
I think I paid $50 for it when I was there.
Yeah, they're usually $50.
Wow.
Matt, which one do you want to know where you can get that? I think I know.
Coffin Comics online.
Very, very nice books you got there, Miss Madam.
Thank you.
Are we done with the books?
We're done with the books.
All right.
Gangsta Nerd Comics.
Oh, you want some of the Halloween? Here, DM me, and Matt, and I can send you a copy of it.
Matt, you could get her that Halloween one. There's also one coming up where she's got a calendar, and I can show it when I get back up there. I'll show the campaign that she's got a cover on, and a calendar, and all sorts of good things.
Yeah.
Mr. Bobby D in the chat. Champ, what's going on?
Madam, what's my doggy too? Just so you know, my dog is a half Shih Tzu, half mutt. So.
Yeah.
It's a good boy.
So Boston, you said you went to a show recently. I saw some pictures of you at a show. How'd that
Yeah,
go?
I was at the Little Giant old school comic show yesterday and Friday. And Friday they did like a dealer preview for like 3 hours or whatever. Or I thought that's what I thought it was. But basically they had the artists and stuff over there too, and I didn't realize that, so I didn't bring anything to get signed at that time. And I was like, because like it's funny because we were like, oh, we brought something to get signed today to avoid the lines and everything else. I was like, shit. I was like, I did this backwards. So I bought some stuff on Friday, and then I got a couple things signed on Saturday, and then went around and bought stuff. But it was a good time. There's lots of really good dealers, like tons of them. Even Steven's one of Steven's one of Stepo's go to Yaniv, aka Straight Flexin, was there. And so I talked all about it. I was like, hey, dude, I was like, I was like, it's funny as hell because and he didn't, like face wise, he didn't recognize me. I was like, Boston Crazy. Oh yeah, yeah. I was like, yeah, I've been watching you for years, man. And I told him I was just like, friends with Stepo Collecto 6, and he always called you Yaniv, and I never knew your first name was Yaniv. I just heard you as Straight Flex, and so then when I saw you, I was like, oh, Straight Flex. He's like, and then he was like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. And I was just like, wow. I was just like, that's so funny. And so I took a picture with him just to be like, hey man, you mind if I get a picture just to make Steven cry? And then it's not, so I took a picture with him for that. But it was cool meeting him just because I followed him for years and years. And I told him, how I became aware of him was through a buddy that me and who did I have Evan. Evan was the first one to talk to him because he used to do a lot of like Golden Age stuff, like that was kind of like his thing. So he was always in the Golden Age, and Straight Flexing always had Golden Age stuff. And then he did all these different things. And at one point he has I'm not sure that I'd have to say you have to go and check out and see his videos. But at one point he traded comics for a car. He actually ended up getting a car out of it. At one point, he just kept doing this trade up challenge and ended up getting a car, which was amazing.
Like Captain America car or something. It was like he had superheroes all over his car or something.
I don't remember if it's superheroes on, but I do know that he definitely has some great books. Like, his wall was amazing. I was like, ooh.
He's got
it was like hard to find stuff.
Corvette that's painted as Superman.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was crazy though because it's like he had obviously all kinds of great books, and he was right next to Red Hood Comics, so it was like that corner was just like if you wanted to see eye candy, like they had some great stuff, and really hard to find stuff too. I was like excited when I was like, oh, by the way, I have that. So I'm glad I got all these books because I found these, but they had a couple that I haven't been able to find. I was like, oh wow, so. At some point or another, I may have to see if I can DM him about a book or two that I saw on his wall. I'm like, all right, listen, saved up some money, and I'm gonna have to, go ahead and talk to you about this one just because I never see that book anywhere, and I saw it there. And then just the selection of books. I mean, there was like Reese's Rare Comics was there, and Holly Yee was there, and Little Giant themselves has a great booth, and then bunch of other guys that were like local that sell and do a lot of good stuff.
That's the best book you picked up, man. Did you pick up anything good?
Yeah, I picked up a bunch of good stuff. Right. I actually have one. I have one thing I had to wait for step one just because when I got it, I was like, oh wow, I was like, this is I like my reaction to it and everything about it. It was something that would have come out of his mouth. When he looked at it, so I had to wait for him to do it. I was like, all right, I told you about this, and I said, this is what I said when I saw it. And no, there wasn't smelly people. There was no smellies. Everybody was good. At least where I didn't smell any smellies. I was cool, but everybody was nice. Everybody was cool. There's
always a couple smellies. Don't lie. There's always a couple.
I mean, they didn't wander into my nose, so it was as far as I know, like everybody was, properly washed and walking around having a good time. It was a great show. They had a lot of good creators. They had an auction the night before too, and there was some really great pieces that went up, like odd pieces and stuff that went for like steals, man. And I will say that there are some things that are shockingly expensive. Like, so if you're a fan of the Lethal Protector, but that gold cover, the gold foil cover that they had on that, my God, you're gonna pay lots of money. That book has become very, very expensive. Like I was looking, and I think around the whole show, the going price for that was like $2,000 easy. So yeah, if you have one of those and you're not attached to it, now might be the time to move it because people are paying a couple $1,000s for one, which is
which one is it?
So it's the Lethal Protector, but it's that gold one.
I know the one.
Yeah, so it's not an error. It's just a different. It's just a gold cover variant, and that thing is expensive now, like really expensive. I saw a bunch of books that I unfortunately couldn't afford, but that were like books I really wanted to get that were on my list and things like that. And I was like, oh wow. So the good thing that I can say is even though I wasn't able to get those at this show, it is good that they're coming into my area for a show like this. So it would be one of those deals where it's like, just kind of save up for a little bit and then, go to that show and then, pick up something that I've always wanted type thing if I can. But, and I would say as far as anything, as far as like a 1 day show, they've done a 2 day show, I think once, but as far as a 1 day, like, show for New England, it's one of the best you'll go to. Like it's straight comics, a lot of artists and stuff that go, but really, really good show. Like I would say those two, if it was to recommend, say like what 2 shows or what shows do you recommend? I would say Terrificon #1, just because of the whole experience there. And then #2 is the Little Giant. Like Little Giant, like if you're looking for books, they are there to supply you with any kind of books you need, from expensive books to, run fillers, dollar bins. Like you can find a lot of really good stuff just running around. People just they're, just buying books left and right and selling them left and right there too. And it's like great deals all around. I can show you actually. So I can show you what I did with my last like $30 because of the fact, because I don't want to show you everything yet. Just
Oh, we got secrets. Yeah.
No secrets. It's just, it's a lot of stuff, and I don't want to take up too much time. But I will say that
Taking notes.
no, I don't care. You can take all the notes you want. Like for me, I have just been picking up a lot of fun things, and so like these are just like I said, like my last $30, I wanted to make it last. I was like, all right, what can I get for this? And so I was like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that it? Is that all of them? I think it is. So I was trying to get what I could get and trying to get decent stuff. And so I wandered over to this one area, and they had like, it's like a bunch of cartoon books and this and that. And I saw that like, there was just a lot of stuff just hanging out there. So I was like, all right, cool. So I went and I was like, let me see what I can find. So in there, he had, so we got first Animaniacs.
Hey.
So I was happy to get that. And then also Looney Tunes #1. So I was like, all right. He's like, I like what I'm seeing here. And then staying with, like, he had a bunch of Animaniacs and then ended up having a bunch of like low print run ones. And this one isn't low print one, but this is a cover that people love. So we got the Return of Hello Nurse.
Nice.
People like that one.
Big one.
And then these next to a low print run. So just good to find. So this one here, Going to Brooklyn.
Nice.
And then they have this Jurassic Park homage cover.
Very cool.
Yeah. So I was like, and so I was able to do that for my last $30. So I was like, I almost picked up that Dave Stevens King Kong book, but I was like, and I wanted to do it. I did want to, but I was like, that's gonna take everything. And I was having fun walking around and everything. So I was just like, but and then this was
you got more.
Yeah. So this was this is Compliments of the Comic Book Palace in Haverhill, Mass. I've never been to that shop, so I have to go to it.
The Comic Book Palace?
No, Have
you watched the YouTube show?
No. So it's so this is a shop in a city called Haverhill. It's a little further out. But,
he has a YouTube show.
Oh, does he? I've never seen it. So that's even worse. He's fucking
terrible human being.
Thank you.
He's hilarious though. I like his show. That's how one of the first shows I watched was Comic Book Palace.
Cool. I didn't even know he had a show. So
yeah.
Like I never been to a shop. I didn't know he had a show. So I don't know if I can. I don't know if I should accept this book on his compliments, because I have insulted this man repeatedly. Like, you don't exist. I've never seen you. You have a YouTube. What? You have a YouTube channel? Really? Oh, yeah. When did you start that? Years ago, jerk.
Yeah, it's been on for some time.
But yeah, so this was, I guess they this is a con exclusive. I didn't realize that this had been done by Brett Breeding and Dan Jergens, but so it's like the Death of Superman homage cover for a Godzilla book, which is fun. And then I started like I have to say it was fun going in there the night before, just because like I walked in and it was actually one of the few times that, let's see, Larry was always trying to get. Oh yeah, Larry was he was nuts in that show. But Larry was always like underhanded, but he's a good dude. I'm talking about Three's Company, Larry on Three's Company.
I don't know if you can put those two things in the same sentence. He was a little underhanded, but he's a good guy.
No, he had a good heart. Like if you watch Three's Company, he's always there to help his friends out and stuff. But he is a weirdo, though. You got to watch yourself. So it's just like for the most part, he means well, but
he's a good guy. You watch yourself.
Awesome. Pretty much, like as long as you get, I think if you get to know him well enough, like he's all right. But you just know better. You know when to keep your distance.
Funny.
But the
JSS doing his part. He's put in some soap ads, so all nerds that are watching our channel, the soap dial, Irish Spring, all very good stuff. Just remember it when you go to cons.
So the place I stayed was Doubletree Hilton in Concord, New Hampshire, and I have to say their shower setup was very nice. So anybody who was like, if you were staying there and you're like, oh wow, like I want to make sure I make a good impression at this con. I don't want to be one of the stinks that walk around. Like these people had a great shower setup for you to go in there and get washed. It was amazing.
There's hold on. There's a shower setup.
Well, not in the show, but in the room I stayed in. Like, I was actually impressed with the shot. Like normally you go into hotels and stuff like that. It's just like these people actually did. They must have like redone the bathrooms, and they were really nice. Like
have they resorted just spraying us down at the front door now? All right, guys, we got a shower setup. Everybody got to go through this shower setup.
No. I mean, they expect you to be. Oh, actually, it's funny because the guy that runs the show, his name is Jason, and he actually. He has no filter, so if you run around his show stinking, he'll call you out right to your face and be like, "You gotta go." Like I've seen him do it before. There has been some people like walked in there and they weren't fresh, and he let them know. He's like, "Look, man," he's like, "I can't have you doing this to my show. You're gonna have to leave." You know what I mean? Like, go home and come back. We'll let you back in, but you can't be here smelling like that.
Yeah, you can't be stinking around here. Come on, bro.
And it's his show. It's a small one, and he's like, "Look," he's like, I get it, man." He's like, "But you gotta go. You go home. Wash up and come back." He's like, "I'll let you right in the door. I have no problem." But I mean, and people like, "Don't you think it's a little rude?" Like, not really. Like, because I mean, seriously, like nobody like you got to think of it from the proximity of everybody else. If you're out there smelling like a doo-doo bomb, and you're gonna drive people away. So if he stops you at the door and says, "Get clean and come back," he's saving his business. That's what he's trying to do.
I'm not gonna lie, doo-doo bomb. Word of the day. Boston, you'll be happy to know that I plucked another Wolverine one off the Wolverine tree. So I'm thinking.
I got really nervous when you started to say like I plucked, and I'm like, oh God, what did we pluck? Oh no.
Yeah, we're gonna send this off to CGC, I think.
Oh, good. That's really good.
Yeah.
That I have to say is one of the fun things. If you have a big collection like that and you haven't been through it in a long time, and like, oh wow, I have one of these too. Oh, this is in there. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
like
you forget, right? You're like,
forget, and then just like sometimes you don't even realize. It's like, oh, cool. Like I actually that's what got me the X-Men. I think it's Alpha. The one that's there's a gold variant. And the way you can tell is because the little hologram thing. Oh, so the X-Men is written in gold, but then the hologram is like it's like a rainbow hologram type thing. And I didn't realize that when I bought it. I remember buying that out of like a dollar sale and just put it in the box. Like cool. And then remember I was kind of going through it and I was looking at just going through boxes and seeing what's what. And then I was sitting there, I was just like, what? I was like, that's different because I had another one. And I was just like, doesn't usually shine like this. I was like, don't even tell me that this is. And I looked. I was like, oh my god. I was like, is this? I was just like, shit. That's like a $300 book that I just kind of had. I mean, it's in great shape and everything, but I was just like really like surprised. I was like, oh wow, I didn't realize I had bought that one. So
Who Dat in the chat? His daughter has made top 10 for America's favorite student. It's a big deal.
Yeah.
It is. If we can push her to actually win this whole competition, it's a huge deal for her education.
Yes.
It'll do a lot for her. So if you haven't voted for Who Dat's daughter today, you can vote you can double votes. It's all free, blah, blah, blah. It's awesome.
Yes.
So if you can vote for Who
it's
Dat's
not,
daughter,
and it's not anything that's like invasive, like ad like intensive. So it's just like you just go in, make your vote, and then and you can do it every day. And yeah, it benefits good friend of ours who's in the community, help his daughter, with just kind of getting an amazing opportunity, to grow and for education. So the least you can do is
drop that link for JSS. So we can
if you're in the chat, Hudak, can you send JSS the link for that so he can drop it? JSS, so he puts all those links in the Insomniac chat, and there's other chats that he puts them in. I just can't remember all the chats. Yeah, just send it to JSS, Hudak, and he'll drop a link in the chat for us.
Yep. I do a daily vote.
Gotta vote for this young lady.
Yeah.
She's doing awesome. She's going to be taller than Hudat, which is hilarious. So I think she's almost taller than Hudat now. So it's weird because I've known Hudat for a few years now, probably 3 or 4 now. Hudat's been on YouTube a lot longer than that. So if you go back and you watch some of his early content, you can see when he had Bonnie and like her as like a little, she's like a gleam in her father's eye, so to speak. So it's pretty funny to see how fast she's grown up. She's a tall girl, man.
Yeah. Well, just I mean, going back, I remember. I mean, when first meeting with Hudat and stuff like that, and it's just like like all the other videos from like way back where taking her out to like to the playground and stuff like that when she was like really little and stuff like that. So it's been a really fun journey, and just be able to help her out with that is that's not even a question. So I just make sure I get my vote in every day for her.
So here is the vote for Bonnie. You just go over there, give Bonnie a vote. She's awesome. We're helping out Hudat, helping out a young girl's education. This I think can just help her go a little further and have an awesome time in school.
Yeah.
All of you friggin' vote. I don't curse often, JSS. I don't know if friggin' is considered a curse, JSS.
Rad, are you copying a Turner, or are you just doing under a Turner style, or what are you doing?
I'm copying.
Copying one? Okay.
Just doing a 1-for-1 kind of thing, Rad?
Yeah. It's basically a learning lesson.
Yep. That's exactly what it is when you copy it. But that way you're gonna know exactly how he drew his women, So that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it looks awesome. It looks amazing, as always. Rad Art is always on here every Sunday doing some awesome work, art. And if you are looking for a commission, Rad is usually open for commissions. So if you're looking for a commission, you want something to do you a nice piece of art, one of your favorite characters, let him know, man. He will hook you up. Apex says, nice Turner-inspired art. Biggieverse, AFC, Boston Chris, would you consider Jack Tunney to be a jobber executive at the WWF?
No. Not at all. Like, actually, it's funny. Like he was a promoter before. I don't think he ever wrestled, but I know he was a promoter and everything. So he actually had a pretty decent track record throughout wrestling and everything like that. He was like they put him on as more of a figurehead later on, but like he I guess was definitely somebody legit in the business and someone who I think worked with Vince's dad, Vince Sr. So that's how he can make that president position.
I'm pretty sure he was legit behind the scenes, but his whole Jack Tunney personality was definitely hey,
you could tell
get out of this mind, so we got to throw in Jack Tunney. He'll get us out.
Well, yeah, that was the thing. They needed someone to be like the on-screen authority, and he for his whole thing, he unfortunately wasn't the performer that other people came out to be. But like I guess like in the backstage end of it though, like he was there to do the job. Just he should have taken some acting classes. That's all he needed. But he just go out there and just do his thing. Take the heat on a bad decision.
I honestly think that was the best part of it, though, because he didn't because he didn't act well, it was like he was like a real like, listen, I know this is all like we're all acting here, but listen, guys, this is real, and the rules are the rules, so we have to follow the rules.
That was his whole deal. Like, he was just like, he's like, look, he's like, these are the rules. This is it. So any decision that people didn't like or whatever like that, because he used to get booed a lot when he come out in the big.
Jack really did, because he couldn't act. It came off authentic. It came off like he, just walked downstairs from the big Oval Office, and he's like, "All right, come on, guys. I'm not a wrestler. But this is what we're doing."
Yeah, and that was the thing. Like, where he was good at was when they did like press conferences and stuff. He'd be like, "Okay, so." This is this is the champion. He's gonna fight this guy here, and this is the stipulations that we have set for this. And he came across like a businessman. He didn't come across like somebody who's like trying to sell you a match in that way. He's just like, yeah, he's like this is what's going on. Like, this is how it is. This is our product. This is what we're presenting. Now, I'm gonna step back and let these guys talk. And if they get out of line, then I'm gonna have to say, all right, so it's a $10,000 fine for you. Sit down. Something like that was his deal. Like that was his whole thing. Like, he didn't have to sit there and challenge anybody to him. Although he did get he did have an angle with Bad News Brown. Bad News Brown accused him of favoring the Macho Man in matches because he was getting favors from Miss Elizabeth. And then he's like, "How dare you?" And he like tapped him on the shoulder. He's like, "Don't you ever say that about me." And then like Bad News Brown like choked him. And he's just like, "Let her hear you, you're a cockroach. Don't you ever put your hands on me. You know who you're talking to." It's like, and you could tell in that moment. Because he's tapping him all night. He's like, "Don't you dare say that about me." And all of a sudden, Bad News Brown like choking. He's just like he got real scared. He's like, "Oh." So he wasn't
hilarious. You forget Bad News Brown was funny, man. His shtick worked for a while. They really, he was a bad dude, man. Man, you believed it.
he was a legit judo guy. Like he was like so he was one of those ones that one of the guys that if he didn't want you to have a good match, you weren't going to. He could literally go in there and fight with you, and so if he decided that he was winning, he was going to win. Like, he's one of the I would say few people that stepped to Andre the Giant straight out and told him, because I guess Andre used the N-word at him or whatever, and he said, "Stop the car." He's like, "Get out." And then he was like, "What?" He's like, "Get out." He's like, "We're gonna fight." He's like, "Get out of the car and fight me." And then everything, I guess, got calmed down. And then he was like, I guess Andre was like, "I'm not apologizing." He's like, "Stop the car again." He's like, "Get out." He's like, "If you're not going to apologize to me, then we're going to have it out here." And so like he got him to actually apologize and back off. It's like someone got a 7'4", 400-pound man to tell him he's sorry because he didn't want to get beat up by him. That says a lot about him.
That does say a lot about you, especially if that 7-foot man like rolls over cars with people in them and share. At least the rumors are.
Yeah.
I would not step up to Andre the Giant.
No, most people wouldn't. But Bad News Brown was like, "Nope." He's like, "I'm not letting that slide." He's like, "We're going to have a fight." So, but Bad News Brown was great. He was a funny dude, but he was cool. Like,
what is nice about church? We do have some awesome artists that come on the panel. Madam's also an artist. She doesn't do art a lot on our panel, but she is an amazing sculptor and artist. To be honest, I've seen some of her art as well, and it's very, very nice. So
thanks. I'll get a sculpture. I'll get a sculpture out and show you guys a little bit.
Yeah, please do. We love seeing all your work.
Yeah, it's always great stuff.
Thanks.
I just wished we could have seen the beer drinking contest between Andre and anyone. Oh my God.
He killed it, right? And Andre could drink anywhere at the table, right?
Yeah. He drank all the time.
Yeah. Gladiator, the leader of the gladiators, the teacher of the gladiators, he was drinking on set or whatever, and he drank himself to death.
Really?
Oh, the older guy that was
yes, he was so excited in the movie. Yeah, he drank himself to death.
He didn't even want to be in the movie, but they were like, "You got to be in this movie. You're awesome." Yeah. Oh man, that sucks.
I know, it's so sad. And then they have a last picture of him like hanging out, while this was happening.
Andre the Giant, Wade Boggs.
Yeah, because Wade Boggs had a story
about Proximo.
Proximo, yes, that was it.
Wade Boggs' story was that so the actual amount of beer, like people say all different numbers, but it's like some absurd number of beers where it's like it's over like 30 or 40 or something like that. And so like he was on a plane and he just kept drinking like a maniac apparently on this plane flight to Seattle, and then went into the game after drinking how many gallons of beer and destroyed them. Like he went like 3 for 3 and had a home run or something stupid like that. And it's just like, so that ended up being a Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode where they did the Boggs con, because it's like one of those like crazy stories from baseball. It's just like, yeah. So him and Andre in a drinking contest, I still put my money on Andre.
Yeah, you gotta put it on Andre. Like a beer in Andre's hand looks like one of them, like one of them tiny Cokes. Like,
yeah,
little shot.
Yeah, pretty much. Like
yeah.
he was a nut. Like the amount that he would drink, and I guess he was all about that. Like he drank all the time. Like he used to drink bottles of wine and everything else. Like he really enjoyed alcohol.
I think with his body size,
yeah,
I think it's okay.
Well, that's
yeah.
I was able to pound back 27 beers at one point in my life. So I feel like Andre could probably do like 3 cases. It's pretty easy.
Yeah,
just get a keg for Andre. Just get him a keg.
Yeah, just size comparison. I feel like Andre's at like a 3-case level at this point.
Well, that was like so. A lot of what and like what I've seen in documentaries and stuff like that. Like it's like they had a Andre documentary on HBO was really good, and they say even on the set of Princess Bride, they were saying that him and it was Carrie Hughes, the guy who was Wesley and everything like that. He said that and Billy Crystal, like he drank a lot because he was in a lot of pain just because of how big he was, his body and everything. So that's what he did to kind of dull the pain that he was feeling in his back and knees and stuff like that. Was that he used to drink a lot. So, but they said he was a great guy. But and it was funny because I guess while he was on that set, the actors really formed a kinship with him. Like all of them seemed to got really close with him, and they all speak about him like he was just this dear friend. So he had that infectious personality. I guess if you got to know Andre, you loved him instantly. He was just a nice guy.
It's sad that all those tall and really big people like that, they outgrow their hearts. The heart can't take that big of a body. And just sad it happens to a lot of people.
Yep.
I know my uncle died of that.
They actually tried to give Andre an operation to fix that, and he was like, "No." He didn't. He thought that it would wreck his. I don't know, because that's what made him who he was being a giant. He thought it would wreck him.
I mean, it's it's just one of those things too. It's just I think that for him, it was it was the mystique of being the giant and everything like that. But it's also I mean, because you're talking about a long time ago, so it's there's a lot of fear of the unknown. It was probably an experimental thing, and he was just I make my money doing this. So I can't if you're gonna take me out, I can't lose that. I can't. Oh, there he is, Fezzik, the giant. That's awesome.
Yes, I was a fan.
Let me see.
I was a fan.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so good.
So I actually have Andre. I always loved The Princess Bride a lot. And I watched a lot of it growing up. And I always loved his character because he was so sweet.
Yeah.
And I had him and Buttercup.
Yeah.
So that's who I have. So for all those people I call and I make fun of and I say you guys are playing with dolls, these are my 2 dolls.
I love that. That's one of my favorite parts of that movie. Is you find the lady, hello lady, and then they just lower him down.
Apparently, so his back was so bad on the set he couldn't even lift her. In that scene where she jumps in, it was all pulleys and ropes and all sorts of things.
Yeah,
well, how did you scale that mountainside with attached to 3 people?
He was just in really bad shape when he filmed that movie.
Yeah, and what makes that sad too? What else makes that sad? This is
yes, you could.
Oh yeah.
This was pre WrestleMania 3 because what happens, he went away to do the movie and everything like that, and Vince knew what kind of shape he was in, and he said, but I need something from you. And then so he did WrestleMania 3, and then, you know, I mean, you'd look at it and you would figure, okay, well, we'll make that like the last, you know, hurrah for Andre, whatever. Like, but he stayed for another 3 years. So it's like,
when I was a kid, I can't say I didn't notice it. You even noticed it when you were a kid that Andre just couldn't move around. Like he was grabbing the ropes all the time, just sort of, you know, his ending was tragic.
Yeah.
Well, he had to move all that
Yeah,
weight.
all the weight.
I mean, that must have been so laborsome, actually.
All the
you
time.
know what?
Yeah.
He's not the only one that could have been saved by a small surgery. Not Bob Dylan. What's his name? Bob Marley. All they had to do was remove his toe. And he's like, no, I won't be able to play football if you remove my toe.
Really?
and he died. Yeah.
What? Why were they going to have to remove his toe?
Gangrene or some shit. I can't remember exactly what.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, all they had to do was remove his
just
toe.
Just the toe, too. Not even a foot, not even a leg. You know, just the toe.
No,
yeah.
No, I gotta play football. Okay, how am I supposed to play football?
I don't know.
That makes me sad to lose somebody like Bob Marley for a fucking toe. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Well, at least he was old enough to see himself become the bad guy, I guess.
Rotten Tomato, Princess Bride.
Yes, soccer troll. Yes, sorry.
I was gonna say. Speaking of soccer, do you know how? So the World Cup is going to be played. I think a few games are going to be played in Gillette. I don't know if it's going to be in some any other places, but the commuter rail, which is like the train that you can take to get out to Foxborough from Boston, they are charging for people that want to go to the World Cup. They're charging $80.
Holy shit!
For a ride, one way, $80 for a ride to the game, and then it's $80 back. And then I guess the people that live in and around there have all put their houses up like Airbnb or whatever like that, and they're getting stupid amounts of, like, people are getting like almost like a whole year's salary in charges for this time. Like so, I think it's a month.
I don't know where it's being held. Is it being held in Boston?
So it's gonna be. I don't know if every game, but I do know that there's a bunch of games that are gonna be held in Foxborough at Gillette Stadium where the Patriots play.
Okay.
And so to be there, like the people that are in and around that area that, like, they're renting out their houses and stuff for that month. I think it's going to be like a month long, and they're getting upwards of $30,000 easy. $30,000 a month.
Nice.
Just
$30,000 to go camping.
I'm gonna rent it. I think I've got a property up that way. I'll rent it out.
Dude, I couldn't believe it, but when I heard that it was going to be $80, like, I think that the normal ride from here to there is probably like $12, something like that, and it's going to jump to $80 for the World Cup. That is out of control.
I figure the best way to get rich is actually to buy like Lady Gaga tickets, or what's her face, the one that everybody loves.
Taylor Swift?
Yeah, Taylor Swift tickets, and resell them. I feel like that's probably the quickest way to get rich now.
So, I mean, the toughest part with all that is being able to get the tickets.
I know.
That are, before they all sell out. But yeah, if you can do it, then you can, sell them for $10,000 a pop. I don't know if it's the resale is $10,000 or if it's like the actual ticket price is like $10,000. I can't see it being $10,000 for the ticket. But I will say that, like, yeah, I mean, the markup on them is crazy. So much so that, like, the people, like Taylor Swift herself, has spoken out against it. She's like,
I thought this was illegal now.
It's supposed to be. But yeah, like her and others have said that like it should not cost them $10,000. And same thing. Funny enough, it's the same thing that WWE is going through like when the people told Randy Orton how much that they paid to come see one night of WrestleMania, he was like, you spent, like, because I think like for 4 tickets it was $10,000 a ticket to go and see this and that. So there's one paid $40,000 to go see WrestleMania, and he was like, like that's embarrassing. Like I'm sorry. Like I'm not embarrassed. I'm embarrassed that we would take that kind of money off of you. And they're doing it again this year too. Like a lot of like that's why like you've seen actual wrestlers on the show. CM Punk and Cody Rhodes have both said out loud, lower the ticket price because people aren't going because it's too much money. Like they can't afford tickets, and it's just like it's out of control.
I don't often speak out against people that have money versus people that don't have money, but everything that's being done, like wrestling's been taken away from its regular fandom. You can't go to a full concert anymore without spending $500 or $600 or $800. Like the things that are just a downtime for people that have regular folk. They're like, we're sort of being pushed out. We can't do that stuff anymore. It's very difficult. It's like takes a lot to go to a concert, or it takes a lot to go to a WrestleMania, or it takes a lot to go to this or that.
Yeah.
It's not for the common man these days, I don't think.
No, especially if it's not in like if it's not in your area, that definitely makes it, you know, really, really tough to do, because it's like, all right, you want to go to WrestleMania and this and that, and it's gonna be, you know, let's say I mean, it's out in Vegas this year, but like, I mean, it doesn't matter where it is. Like even if it was like in Philadelphia, it's just like for me to go, you know, to Philadelphia and everything, I have to get a hotel, I have to get a, you know, plane to get down and back. So, you know, all that factors in. Then there's the ticket and food and everything else. It's like, you know, it's kind of a crazy thing to think about that. And it's a 2-night show, so it's double the price that it would have been, you know, from back in the day. Like it used to just be a 1-day show, but
everything is priced very expensive all around, everywhere. Yeah. Everything.
It is. That's why when I saw the VIP ticket for Rhode Island Comic Con being, like, I think it was like over $650, I was like, dude, that is insane. Like yeah, I'm like, are you giving me like a high grade, like, you know, slab of something that's worth something comparable? Because like to get me to walk on the door, to have early access to the show, to be able to skip a line to the celebrity, you know, signings and stuff like that. Like I would need a little bit more than you. Oh, we'll give you a con exclusive book and some like, you know, print, and you get a T-shirt for the shows. Like you're gonna have to spice this up a little bit, pal. Well, we have a VIP lounge for you, so you set off a room so I can sit in for an hour a day. Like that's stupid. Like no, I need more than that. For $600 or $650 to go to a convention is ridiculous. Like I mean, I'm good with being able to like walk in the door, pay the entry fee, and then like, you know, after that, whatever I spend is on me. But $650 to walk in the door as a VIP is stupid. Like
I find that outrageous. Even at comic conventions, if you get a VIP pass, it's mad expensive.
Some of them are, some of them aren't. Like some of them, you know, it's not terrible. It's usually the ones that are like more like Fan Expo run are the really expensive ones. But I mean, the regular run of the mill shows though, it's just like, yeah, like you can get in and, you know, get your VIP if you want to get VIP, or even just get your 3-day pass, or if it's a 3 or whatever it is. And that's simple. It's like, all right, you know, I'll get in when everybody else gets in, and then I'll just, you know, do my thing. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just very, very it is kind of one of those things where you kind of have to like sit back and like, okay, so what's all this costing me just for the price of walking in the door? What's it all going to cost?
Well,
to get there,
again, I don't complain. I don't, you know, I work, yada, yada, yada. And I am all for the harder you work, the more you make, yada, yada, yada. I'm all for our society. I'm not at all for any other way. But like, if you work 40 hours a week, you should be able to afford to have a little bit of fun. Like,
yeah.
You shouldn't be pushed out from everything that you do. Like what? So all we're allowed to do is go to the beer store? That's it?
Don't be like the guy that burned down his company he worked
at. Oh my God, that's awful.
Tissue company.
Yeah, that was, you know, I'll say this much, and not to get on a soapbox or anything like that, but I will say that, you know, that part of things, like, I understand why, you know, why somebody gets that frustrated. I don't understand. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and say that like I would get that frustrated to burn things down. I would probably just quit before I would get to that point. Because if I'm at that point, if you're at that point where that thought comes in your head, like I'm gonna burn this fucking place down, it's like, you know what? Maybe you need to not only quit, or before you quit, go get like some counseling, because like that's not a normal thought. Like, I'm not trying to say that you don't get fed up and maybe say something sarcastically, but like to actually go ahead and do something like that, like that's crazy. Like, there's no reason to go to jail for the rest of your life for, a company that's not treating you right.
And we get it. Companies treat people like shit, but like you just took everybody's job, and you did it in California. Thank God there was no wind. We all know California loves to burn. So like, oh my God, could you imagine if that got out of hand or that got out of control?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's just like, I mean, just the amount of people that could have been in danger, all that. Like I said, that's what I mean. It's like that thought in itself is like, okay, but when you really mean that, it's like you need to talk to somebody, because that's not something that you can just go ahead and move forward with and just be like, this is gonna be fine. Like, no, it's not. Like you're gonna get in serious trouble. You're gonna probably hurt a lot of people. Like, forget just I'm gonna hurt their pocketbooks. Like, no, you're gonna hurt
he
people.
filmed himself doing it. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Wow.
he put it on TikTok.
Oh, this had been great rewatching that though. He must have had a ball. Like, just
oh my God. Well, he's never going to be able to rewatch it. That's for sure. God.
And for me, it's just like that's what I mean. Is like that's when you need to talk to somebody. Like, dude, like there's something wrong. Like I need to talk to somebody, because like that's a little bit too far. I mean, to the point where it's just like you're not thinking about anything else. It's like you need to be put away for a little bit just to kind of get your thoughts clear and understand.
You can think about things for a little bit.
Yeah, man. Like it just doesn't make any sense. It's like, dude, like there's nothing that you're gonna do. Like if you light that match and let it go, but like there's nothing that you can do to come back from that. So like, let's talk about this and try to figure this out first. And then if you're still feeling this way, then I'm sorry. Like you should turn yourself into the cops, because like it's gonna be better off. You trust me. You'll be able to sort yourself out and be better off in the long run than if you do this and there's no coming back.
White gloves. How you doing, buddy?
Hello.
I'm doing good. How are y'all doing?
Well, it's good to see you, man.
Great. I'm glad that Splash is on here, because I'm sure that he called me this week, and I know that when I get a random call from Splash, it's because he thinks that I'm somebody else sometimes, and he's trying to contact Chris on his job. So I didn't go back. I was like, it's the other Chris, I know it. I was like, so I was text along with it too. That's to make sure it was for me. Because if it was for me, I'm like, hey, Slash, what do you need?
Did I call you?
Yes, you did. I saw it popped up as like Monty. I was like, oh, I was just like, I guarantee it's gonna be the other guy.
It probably was, more than likely, because wait a minute, thing coming hooked.
Splash, it's been a minute, man. It's good to see you on here. Starting to worry about you.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, we're hanging on, man. We're hanging on. A lot of compliments on Madam. We want Fembot and Power Girl team up, I think. I don't know.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Wow, you're going to have to
Yeah,
I mean, for a team up, you have to bring a friend. I don't understand.
This doesn't sound good.
I've been working out of town for a month.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, then when I come back, I was on call. And now I'm trying to play catch up for all the stuff for the whole month I've been out of town, and trying to catch up on all that. And
I religiously keep sending you the link just in case, Splash, because I love you and I appreciate you being here, buddy.
Well, I appreciate you sending me the link and everything. I clicked on it and I looked back and I said, man, there's been a lot of I missed and everything. Yeah. I mean, I'd come home on Sunday and try to catch up everything, then get up Monday morning and drive another 3.5 hours away. And
all good, Flash. Just know that you're missed, my friend. Just know that you're missed.
Yeah, it's been a while. We haven't seen you on to show us any new books that you got or any new discoveries that you've got when moving boxes around and stuff. So
well, I haven't been able to know new discoveries because I haven't been here to discover anything. I mean, It's only one day a week, and oh my gosh, it's just been
pathetic. You didn't blown up this time, then nobody blew you up or
no.
Okay, good.
No. We had a big PRP, which is a pipeline replacement project, and I was over all that, and I had to stay. I worked Monday through Saturday, come home Sunday, then go back, and I wasn't even staying here.
No, so you would be not even. I mean, that's when you have to get your rest.
Yeah, and that's over with. Like I said, I was on call, and then I went back to my regular job this week, and I think I got to go back down there either Wednesday or Thursday to do the final paperwork and everything, and then I'm back. So yeah, that and gardening and keeping track of the house, getting people to look out for the house, water my plants and fish, and you got to water your fish,
Yeah, you gotta water the fish.
You got to water the fish,
Fish like the
Then
water,
the have the guy check on the person in my fallout shelter and everything, and
How is his journey doing, by the way? His journey okay?
What's that?
You gotta water the journey too.
Yeah, how is journey?
Yeah, he's a little thinner, since I was gone, but I had the guy slide the cat bowl underneath the door, and he ate every day, so
that's good.
Come try
to very humane.
Yeah. But there's been a lot going on, and now I'm glad that it's all slowed down because I'm getting too old for this.
All right.
I'm just getting too old for this. But peppers had all been planted. They're all up. I got them transplanted to bigger pots. I got a few more to transplant, and garden's ready to go. I got a pallet of dirt coming sometime next week, a potting mix and everything I got to go get. So
very cool, Splash.
Yeah, that stuff is a lot cheaper you buy it wholesale than you buy it from these big box stores. Man alive, they're like 100% to 150% markup.
Yeah.
Mr. Kevin, how you doing, brother? Entropy Comics in the chat. We missed you on the church, Splash, because there's been a couple of times where some people come in and they don't know things, and they're like, "Where can I get Mylars for my treasury editions?" And I'm all like, "Listen, I'm gonna tell you store and buy one, but like Splash,
I'm sure that Gerba does it.
Yeah, Splash got places, man. So we missed you."
Yeah, if you don't want to order them, I got places. You can just go if you got a what's it called, a Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Love
you
me
can
some
you
Hobby
can
Lobby.
Doesn't like
it. But speaking of treasure editions, I did yesterday. I did was able to get my comic shop and everything, pick up my posters. Man, I had a lot of posters. They have the Superman Spider-Man Treasury Edition poster out. Nice looking poster.
Splash, any Mylars for graded pulps? Is there any Mylars for graded pulps? Can you go get them at the Hobby Lobby? I'm sure you can.
Just measure them and go to Hobby Lobby and go down to the portfolio department, and they'll have bags and stuff they may be a little bit bigger and everything, but they'll fit. You can fold them over and tape them, and they're good Mylars. I'm sure Power Girl, she knows, she puts her art in those little bags and everything too. If she does them, you don't.
Well, you think I have my you think my comics are all like nicely
No, your pictures. Your
rebagged up and
pictures.
everything?
No, your pictures that you take of yourself that you autograph and sell.
Oh yeah, okay. Pictures that I take of myself that I autograph for the.
Yeah, when you're dressed up in your cosplay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Speaking of cosplay, I don't know if Matt's still here, but let's throw this up real quick because we can.
Billy Parmax was in here earlier too. So.
Hey, Apex.
All right, let's throw this up and see if we can't get some more people. Madam has a cosplay cover for a new book coming out. She just showed you her first cosplay cover, and this will be coming out shortly, I believe. Let's add that to stage. They made things so complicated. You used to just go on there. It used to be easy. There it is. All right. Last days of the Bad Moon. We got the regular cover. We got a trailer. We can watch the trailer. Let's watch the trailer. Come on, trailer. Let's do this. Nope. Let's just go back over here.
Yeah, just hit the little arrow. There you go.
The little arrow.
It was towards the end of World War III when I first encountered them. The soy bots. Far-left artificial intelligence with only one thing on their AI mind. Blood.
General Badmoon, we're ready to drop at your command, sir.
They didn't want me as a general. But the big guns, the most powerful heroes in the war, they'd already fallen.
Drop that package, soldier. Take out these damn lizards. May they burn in whatever space hell they came from.
That's when they appeared out of nowhere. The soy bots. Robots. I hate frickin' robots.
That is the Bad Moon trailer. There's the cover A, and there is Cosplay Madame Joan of Arc, looking awesome as always. And we also have we've got some pieces of art. So this is a 5x5, or 5.5 by 8.5. Not a comic, what is it? Just a print. Joan of Arc cosplay, Madam, a little more sun in their life there. And of course, we've got a cosplay calendar. So there will be more pictures of Madam in the cosplay calendar if you are interested in backing Last Days of the Bad Moon. Definitely do it. If you're interested in backing just because you like Madam, I'd do that too. All right, man. I think that's enough of that for now. Or nope. There I am. Let's get rid of that. And that's Madam's cosplay cover. It looks pretty awesome.
Looking hot. Looking hot.
Yeah, I was hot in front of that fire. Woo! My God.
Yeah,
that was
That's not what I'm talking about, but all right.
Anthony's very cool. He's been working with Billy and Dark Gift.
I was like a bonfire behind you.
Now, yeah, it was a big fire. I made that up, and yeah, it was hot. It's hot to be next to.
She must work out. Yeah, absolutely. I would think so. Yeah, that's our very own Madam on a cover, another comic book cover. So go support her and support the comic, and buy some books, man. I don't know where they're at in their funding, but I believe it's
open ended right now.
Yeah, it's open ended, so the books will be printed either way, even if they don't make their funding. Apparently, somebody is going to do that, so you will get your stuff. So if you do want to back it, go back it, man. Go back it. See more Madam in your life.
I have to shoot that calendar and like next week.
Yes, yeah. Next week's the big photo shoot. That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna have help. So
that's important. It's nice to have a little help. It's hard to take some pictures by yourself.
I've done that too. I've had to do that.
God, how do I take pictures of my ass? This is terrible.
I can show off some of my cosplay pictures, my other ones, if you want.
If you ever want to, you're more than welcome, Madam, of course. Yeah, man. That's that. Still got another. What's that, Flash?
So what's been going in the comic book community? I've been gone so long. Any big purchases from anybody and cool books and
I bought Conan #1.
Oh, really? Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah.
I did, and it was a raw, but the guy claims it's a 9.2. I'm more partial to saying it's probably an 8.5 because I don't trust people. But I did pick this up this week from Trollfire, in fact.
Oh, New Mutants 98.
New Mutants 98, 9.6.
That is cool.
Well, honestly, I couldn't. It would be silly of me not to buy it. It's such a good deal. So if you're ever looking for cool deals and good books, Trollfire has a lot of books. I also have a lot of books, as you can see behind me. All the books behind me are always for sale. So if you're ever looking for something, just let me know. I'm here on Church, and we also do Astonishing Auctions and Band of Brothers auctions. So we're always trying to sell books. Man, not really too much has been going on, though. No, I think Slippery Goose is not making content anymore. I think Alan is in trouble with Ray. The usual. Nothing crazy. Same old nonsense.
Oh, okay. Well, how's Steppo? I hadn't seen him in a while. He's still stepping out.
He's still stepping out, man. He's still stepping out. Susie Q is in the here. He's usually here with us on Sundays, but I think he was up late watching Astonishing Auction last night.
Oh.
You're too cheap on his books. Do you hear that, people? Buy my books. I'm too cheap on my books.
When I was at the comic shop, I was showed X-Men 4.
Oh, all right.
And I don't know what the deal is. You know, I told him, I said, put a price on it. And, sort of like put a ring on it, Put a price on it. And he never got back to me. So I'm like...
That's because that's comic sellers. I don't know. I think it's going to be more expensive in like a year. I don't know if I want to price it just yet.
Well, he said something about grading it, and I said, no, don't grade it. I said, dude, you grade it, I probably won't buy it. And he said, why do you want to buy it anyway? You got one. I said, I need two.
Because you have to have two.
Yeah, you got to have two, man.
You know what's fun? For yesterday, for me, I actually held the X-Men #1 for the very first time. I was like, oh, wow. A guy, his name is, he watches the show sometimes, Big Daddy John Ross. He had one, and he brought it to the show because he wanted to see what it would grade at, because he bought it. And I guess the person he bought it from was like, I really don't know how to put a grade on this, because somebody tried to cut out like an ad, but they never cut it out. They just cut the they started to cut it, but it's still there. So it's basically consider it like a rip or something, or a tear. So I looked at, I was looking at just like the cover and everything. I was like, I would give this, with my unrefined eye, I'd give this probably a 4.0, somewhere in that range, like 4.0. And I was like, with that, I was like, I don't know if it would be. I was like, if you can get a 3 on that, though, that'd be pretty cool. So I actually have to ask him like what it ended up, the people that he took it to take a look at it, to see like what they told him. But I was actually surprised. I was like, I've never been this close to X-Men 1. And he goes, yeah. He's like, now you've held one, and he just gave it to me. He's like, oh my god, that's cool. I was like, I feel the power.
I need to ask you a question, Splash. Do you have any of the Shadow or Doc Savage books? I'm guessing they're asking for Golden Age stuff.
No.
That's a Steppo and Alan venture.
Yeah, my Golden Age books are really, I don't know if you call it narrowed down to certain genre. I do have some horror Golden Age. I have a lot of horror Golden Age, but
that's what I would collect if I was collecting Golden Age. Would be all the horror stuff.
Yeah, that was due to Robert Galvin. He got me hooked on that and everything, and I kind of pick it up from time to time when I see it and everything. Got some good pieces, but yeah, most of my stuff is timely and Atlas.
I mean, I don't see why not. I think that's always a good, fun thing to do.
What's that?
So Hernan was asking if we should he should give away that Spawn 1 behind Bleak to help cull down his Spawn 1 collection that he's been having since 1993.
So this is a special Spawn book, by the way. This is Spawn 1. It's in near mint condition, but it's the interior error variant. So this is an error variant Spawn number 1. It is pretty awesome. I know. I have a few, but not this one. This one I just got recently. All right.
Hey, G-Man.
Hey, G-Man, was just talking about you.
Man, what's going on, brother?
Dang. Miss you, brother. Miss you a lot. I seen that Al was doing, I can't remember that show that I'm going to have to go back and watch some more of it. Y'all did one episode, or they did one episode of, I think can't remember when it comes on. But
all right. We'll do the hashtag probably Power Girl, I think, just because give some love. I know it should be, but it's not.
Yeah, Silver Age. Silver Age, that's right.
What's going on?
There's the StreamYard giveaway tool. Let's see if I can click on that. No, I got to go into my phone to do it, but that's okay. We could do that. So we're going to put in the hashtag Power Girl. Hashtag Power Girl. I'm going to put in the first hashtag. If I win, we'll just run it again.
Will we giving away the Savage Sword?
No.
Oh.
We're doing the Spawn 1 interior error variant is what we're doing.
Second place gets a Savage Sword, right?
No, you can't have my Savage Sword.
That cracked me up. I remember that too. It's just like, I want that, but you already have one. Yeah, but I want yours.
Yeah, I want yours.
So hashtag Power Girl, that will get you this book. Spawn number 1, interior error variant.
Am I allowed to also enter this?
You definitely. Anyone in the panel can enter. I'm not. Obviously, it's my book. I'm getting rid of it, so I'm not in. But anyone else can be in.
Do I get to enter twice because I'm Power Girl?
I think it only accepts you as once. You can try. You can try to enter twice. Appreciate you, Patel. Honestly, I really do, man. Thank you so much, brother. It's really, really nice of you to do that. Not only nice for me, but nice for the community. People that watch church, man, we've been giving away a book every week for the past few weeks, thanks to Patel. So I really do have to thank him quite a bit. Appreciate you, brother. All right, get my silly face off of there. Although I look good today. Look at my hair today. It looks great.
You could be Inigo Montoya.
Look at this. Yeah. You killed my father. Prepare to play.
You're starting to put a little finesse in your mess.
I haven't used finesse since the 90s, but thanks.
Damn it, I love finesse. I wish that was
I love finesse.
It was good. It was
smelled so good.
The smell was so good. I have to agree with you. Hashtag Power Girl. Put that in the chat. We're going to do a giveaway in a minute. Once I get there, hold on. Hashtag Power Girl. I got to find myself on the YouTube so I can do this. I'm doing it on my phone. I know there's an easier way to do this, but I don't care.
G-Man.
Like that.
The calendar is not going to have my Red Sonja in it. It will just be Joan of Arc.
Joan of Arc.
You need to make a calendar of all 12.
I know. I have them here too. I can show them off, but they're just not in calendar format right now.
Oh, I turned myself down here. All right, where are we?
I went to the Little Giant comic, old school comic show yesterday, and then they had the preview Friday. So Friday and Saturday I was at that show. It was a great time, really great time. Like lots of great books. I had a blast. It was really, really fun.
Hello, Fish Cat.
Cat.
Fish Cat, hashtag Power Girl, buddy.
Hey, BLC was there. He had a great time. He got himself a Powerpuff Girls #1.
We got 13 entries so far. I'm doing it on my phone because I can't do it on the computer because I'm stupid. But we got 13 entries so far. I'll show you guys on the phone when we draw it.
Any last minute entries? Hashtag Power Girl.
Hashtag Power Girl.
Giveaway.
We got 25 people watching, 13 entries. This is for Spawn #1 error interior print.
Oh, Fish Cat Collectibles going to do his weekend lockup time.
Oh my God, Fish Cat! Put in hashtag Power Girl Fish Cat. Maybe you could win something before you go to work.
That's one job that I tell you I've done that I don't. It's not.
Oh, I would not want to do that. His job, man. But
no, I've done it and it's not fun.
Yeah, we got hashtag Power Girl. We'll draw it in a couple of minutes. We got 14 entries so far. I'm gonna give you another minute before we draw it.
Can I show you a collection I ended up getting? I mean, this won't take but a couple of minutes, or a minute or two. It won't take very long.
Let's see this.
While I was gone and I was working, I started finding these
lighters.
All right.
You collect lighters now?
Well, they were just in the alleys, and I started picking them up. And here's another one. I mean, why
are you picking up lighters out of the alleys, Splash? What's happening?
They all work. I don't know what I'm going to use them for, but I got like I get this many lighters. I mean, a whole bunch of lighters. They're just laying in the alleys when I was walking down the alleys, and I'm like, alrighty, I guess I'm pick them up, and they all work. So
you should move those out of your comic room. I mean, having a lighter in your comic room is a bad idea.
Well, here's two more. So I've got like 20 lighters that I don't know what to do with.
I'm a fan of lighters, Splash, but you can't send them in the mail. So.
Oh yeah, I'd probably end up in the jail.
They frown upon lighters.
I'd end up in mail jail.
Yeah, they would not be happy. They would not.
But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of look down. There's a lighter, and I pick it up, and then the next street over, there's a lighter. Pick it up, and finally, I had a whole pickup. There's another one. No, there's two more.
Fish Cat says it pays the bills. 7 more years. Oh.
I
know, bro, but that's your job is so difficult. I would find it, I'm sure there's good days, but damn, must be a hard life. All right, Splash, thank you for your lighters. We're gonna run this thing here. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. We got 14 entries. Hashtag Power Girl. If you want in on this this book. Hashtag Power Girl. This is it. I think we're running it. If you don't, we'll put it in there. We're doing it. All right, we're doing it.
Wait a minute, your name's in there.
Hey, Big Lion Cat wins it. Good job.
Big Lion Cat. Boom.
That said Bleecker Street in there too.
Yeah, I put it in the chat. That's why it puts me in. But if I won, I would just spin again, baby, spin again. Big Lion Cat, you're the winner, buddy. Appreciate you. And of course, Patel. This comes from Patel. He's the one that does this. He's been doing it the last few Sundays, and it's really, really nice of him. So Patel, thanks so much, man. Hurricane in the chat. And Big Lion Cat, you win a Spawn #1 interior error variant. Try saying that 10 times fast. All right.
What's the error?
It's got ink spots.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's awesome. Congratulations, man. Appreciate that. We got Rad up here. He's got some art going on. And I think we got Madam. Madam, did you get some pictures you want to show? Is that what's going on?
I got some pictures.
All right. Should I just make you big?
You could. From Power Girl. Power Girl picture?
Oh my goodness. Oh, say, can't never mind.
Emma, a version of Emma Frost.
Say that again.
This is a version of Emma. I have
Okay.
kind of a lot of versions of her. Like,
nice.
This would be another version of Emma.
So Patel will be on Matt Lake's comic show Tuesday night. If you want to see Patel's comic collection, they're awesome. This
play
is
that?
Matt. Sorry, Smash. Go ahead.
She plays that very well.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Awesome.
We got very lovely pics, like very nice.
Lady Death. Wonder Woman having lunch.
Wonder Woman.
Poison Ivy.
Would you get the little kitty? Oh, the little kitty.
Got a lot of wow madams in the chat. Oof.
This one's a little blurry though.
Oh my.
This is my Frisian-inspired Poison Ivy.
Well, that's cool.
I set the whole background for. Psylocke.
Holy Psylocke.
Wow.
That's one of my favorites.
Like kitty cat and here's
nice.
Harley.
The ever lovely and talented Harley Quinn.
And then I did have some Red Sonja ones too.
Got some purrs in the chat. Everybody's purring. Holy smoke show.
Wow. Okay.
This is a fighting action shot here, okay? This is a in the pool shot, which I know Red Sonja does often.
Yeah, she's always in the pool. She's constantly in the pool. We're like, Red Sonja, get out of the pool. Your bra's gonna get rusty.
Okay, I'm done.
Damn, we got Charles says damn. Apex says holy. Red Sonja. G-Man says very nice. Everybody's very happy. It's awesome cosplay. It really is. Man, if I was in AZ, I'd be in a pool too. 24/7 is hot there. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Well, you need to make a calendar.
Well, Big Lion.
I really do. I really do. And I also have this awesome picture. I'll pull it up.
Big Lion Cat, I'm glad you're back because you just won a book. You got to send me your information on Instagram and we'll get that out to you.
but, madam, you have to do Red Sonja for December Christmas.
Why? Why wouldn't it be like, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
that's
Emma Frost or something.
Well, you could do Emma Frost too.
Can I buy the American flag cover and give it away as a Canadian resident only giveaway? Troll, come on, man! Why you gotta bust our humps so bad?
You know, I haven't been on here so long. When I turn the camera off, I just got a little white dot.
Yeah, you're just a white dot now. You don't even have a cool Monty, cool white gloves, no prayer hands, nothing.
What happened?
Yeah, Big Lion Cat, you won a copy of Spawn 1. It is the interior error variant copy of that, so it is really cool. It's near mint, so it's coming your direction, brother. I haven't really looked at the news these days. Let's see what's going on with comic book news. There's got to be something popping off in the comic book world.
Can you make me big real quick? I just want to show off this last picture.
I sure can.
Because after a Red Sonja shoot, you're really hot, you know, and you're sick of being in the sun, and you know, So what you do is you go,
holy smokes. Just riding your whale.
I'm killing that. I'm about to impale it.
I think he's enjoying it.
I don't know.
That reminds me of that. Reminds me of that Alf book.
That's funny. Oh my, indeed. Everybody's oh my today. Mortal Kombat trailer dropped. I don't know if anybody watched it. It's pretty good. Metal Gear Solid. They're doing a Metal Gear Solid movie adaptation. So go find your Metal Gear Solids, all you comic book sellers out there. People are going to be looking for them.
I hadn't heard that.
Yeah. Rad art.
I love Metal Gear Solid. It's an amazing game.
Rad, quick question.
Quick answer. Go ahead.
Have you stocked up on Moo erasers?
On what erasers?
Moo erasers, the best eraser known to man.
Well,
they
Not
quit
aware
making
of
them.
what those are.
They're very sought after erasers. They closed the factory down in Korea now, and they no longer make them. And now they're going for like $30 an eraser.
Jeez,
is that those yellow ones? Kind of
no,
yellow?
they're the solid white.
Oh,
yeah, a lot of people used them, and plus they used them for erasing on comic books too for restoration. Yeah, the factory shut down, and people are looking for them like crazy.
That's crazy that their eraser is that expensive. That's insane.
I think the best eraser is like the gray one, right?
Thought out.
Kneaded eraser.
Yeah, those like it might as well be Play-Doh. It looks like
it's like silly putty.
I have them. A kneaded eraser. Yeah.
Kneaded eraser.
We got. I don't know if anybody has the comic book Southern Bastards, but apparently they're going to be on Hulu. They're going to make a TV show out of Southern Bastards. So
yeah,
if you are a Southern Bastards collector and you have them, now's the time to get them out of your collection. Unless you love them, then keep all of those things. I don't
That
know.
doesn't sound like something that would be on Hulu. That's weird.
Yeah, let's take a look. Series created by Jason Aaron about vigilantism in Alabama. Hulu is adapting Southern Bastards for a series beginning with a pilot episode starring Kevin Bacon, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Welcome to the Craw County, Alabama, home of Boss Barbecue, state champion, running Rebs football team, and more bastards than you've ever seen. When you're an angry old man like Earl Tubb, the only way to survive a place like this is to carry a real big stick. From the acclaimed team of Jason Aaron and Jason Latour, the same bastards who brought you Scalped and Wolverine, Japan's Most Wanted, comes a Southern fried crime series that's like the Dukes of Hazzard meets the Coen brothers on meth. That's an interesting description. Dukes of Hazzard meets the Coen brothers on meth. Very interesting. Billy Powers, we went over your campaign just a minute ago. Billy Powers in the chat. He is the writer of the Last Days of the Bad Moon, which Madam has a cover for. So check it out. Wait, what's happening? There we go. All right. So yeah, that's Southern Bastards. They're going to be making a show on Hulu starring Kevin Bacon. So get out your Southern Bastards, man. Yeah, it does sound like it's going to be an interesting. It sounds like I don't know. Sounds like a fun book, to be honest. What else is going on in the world of comic books? The Punisher, One Last Kill. I'm guessing the trailer dropped for Punisher, One Last Kill. Obviously, if you're looking at Punisher books, Amazing Spider-Man 129, and apparently Punisher number 4 from 2000. It's the first appearance of Ma Nucci. She's
number 3.
It says number 4 here. Interesting. look at that. We have a real comic guy in our midst. Says number 3, you losers. It's number
one of them.
3.
I know that much because I know I pulled that out of a $2 bin. So I know it from the cover. So, hey, I know this book.
Those are the books that they're touting anyway for one last kill.
Where did I put it? Hold on. I'll find out right now, I think. I'll try my best to say that much.
And apparently, Superman sequel. Interesting. So, Ava Day, Dominica, Sidney Chandler, Grace Van Patten are the 4 finalists for the role of Maxima for the Superman sequel. Interesting.
Hold the goddamn phone.
Hold the phone, people.
Yeah, man. Hold everything. Because I know I bought these for a reason. Where is it?
Number 3 might be the cameo of Nucci. They're touting that it's number 4 is her first appearance. That could be wrong because Key Collector, it's Key Collector. Let's be honest.
Either way, I'm covered, so I'm gonna give it a good goddamn.
Well, let's see. What'd you get there, bud? What'd you get there?
Oh no, I found these.
Hey, there they are. Those are the books that are being touted. Obviously, the 129 for Spider-Man, but those are the other books that are being touted for this.
Hey, I got these! Yay! And
I should actually look in my collection to see if I have them because I do have like 2 boxes.
Yeah, don't sit there and tell me that. Oh, I don't know. That's her. Oh no, that's not her. That's what's it called. That's a stupid Reverend guy. I'm gonna say, wait a minute. I'm gonna find out right now. Manucci's foolish faces in this book. The problem is that like she has a very angry face, and then when the way Steve Dillon used to draw, all like that like psychotic characters, they kind of look the same. So the Reverend at the end apparently looks just like Manucci's normal face because Manucci's face is always like she's never happy. That woman's always mad. But her death is one of the funniest deaths you'll ever see though in a comic book.
With a name like Nucci, are you gonna be happy? Manucci.
Oh, she was happy until the Punisher run up on, and then all of a sudden, like all these things started going downhill real quick, and then it was like the way that he gets her is hilarious. Like she basically gets cornered by him, and he feeds it to polar bears, and then she ends up surviving that. And then she's like a quadruple amputee, but she's still talking shit to him. Like, I'll get you no matter what, you son of a bitch. All right, don't get number 3 because she's not in there apparently, but it's all right.
Number 4 is the one. Number 4 is the one.
Yeah, but it is hilarious though. Like the way she ends up going out is funny as hell because she doesn't care what happens. Like she's like, I'll kill you. She's just like I know it's in that same episode. I mean, sorry, it's the same issue that he throws to the polar bears. But then when she comes back out later, like she wants to fight him, and one of the lines she's like, "I'll come you to death, you son of a bitch," because she's got no limbs, and she's just like crawling on the floor talking about she's gonna bite him to death, and he basically kicks her in the face, and she goes falling into a fight. It's the funniest shit in the world. Like I couldn't stop laughing when I read it.
So, I don't know what's going on with cover price right now, but it is not. It's not working. So
it might be updating. Like that's the thing with cover price. It's not like a bad thing, but like when they do updates or they have like those changes, it tends to kind of take a little bit of time because I want to say they always have that issue where it's like service based type thing. So sometimes they're a little bit slow.
Yeah, I was just trying to look up a couple books, but apparently not so much to this morning. Mr. Cover Price, that's all right. I love Cover Price as a resource, as a tool. I think it's one of the better ones. It does break down recent sales and past sales. You can look, I think, up to 10 years in the past on sales, so it's pretty good. Christina Payne in the chat. How you doing, Christina Payne? Good to see you this morning. And mostly use GPA and Go Collect. A lot of people use GPA and Go Collect. Absolutely. Those are the big ones as well. What do you got over there, Monty? You're on.
Well,
hope everyone has a blessed day. Hope you have a blessed day, Christina.
I don't know what I was looking for.
I don't know what you were looking for. Well, you caught my attention.
Well, I know I gotta do some cleaning up around here. That's for sure.
Yeah. That's fair. We'll probably go into keys of the week. I think let's get into that while we're all just hanging out.
Hey, before you do that, I've got to go. I've got some stuff I've got to do today and everything before Monday gets around.
Okay.
And I really enjoyed it. I will try to be back next Sunday for longer. Hopefully I can get everything caught up. And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, man. Well, we appreciate you being here, Monty. Honestly, man. It's nice to see you. I'm glad you're doing well. Don't be a stranger, sir.
I won't. And all y'all out there in YouTube land, y'all YouTubians, y'all behave, be cordial, find those books. And if you find any good books that are golden age that I need, give me a holler. Because I'm always looking and always wanting. So.
It is true. That is true. He is always looking and always wanting. Not to
so,
good to see you, brother. Very good to see you.
We'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good show.
You too, my man. You too.
Bye.
Oh, all right. So we got some keys of the week going on. We don't need the song today. We're just going to get to it. See what the keys of the week are. Maybe, and I like going through the trending 20 too. That always makes me happy. Let's make these cooler. There we go. Oh, yeah. I prefer it like that. Absolute Batman, number 19. This is a big one this week, actually. This is... yeah, this is a huge book this week. So Absolute Batman's still on fire. There are some variants to this book that are a lot more expensive. So... be careful. Be careful out there in comic book land. Comic giveaway day, Alien Predator, Planet of the Apes. So that's cool. I want that. I want that. That's very cool. Comics giveaway day. Queen in Black. Oh, do we have a Queen in Black coming? Is that what's happening? Oh, I see. I see. The road to Amazing Spider-Man 1000 takes a big turn here as fate bears down on Peter Parker. The Queen in Black has been coronated, and Mary Jane Watson as Venom is not ready for her. The eldest has taken control of the Hulk, and what happens next will make every past Hulk battle look like a skirmish featuring Joe Kelly, Al Ewing, Philip Kennedy Johnson, with art by John Romita Jr. Nice. A lot of comics giveaway stuff. Prelude to Avengers, Armageddon event. We got a Scotty Young. There you go. That'll be a big cover at some point in time. People will absolutely want this. So you should go get one. We got Fireborn, number 1. This is an Image number 1. Okay. I don't hate the whole concept there. It looks pretty cool. It's got 18 variants, though. Holy shoot. Yeah, Image doesn't usually do that many, I don't think. But apparently there's a lot. Oh, we got a Batman. Absolute Batman ripoff.
That was Invisible.
We got a Invincible ripoff. I mean, homage.
I hate Fairyland.
So we got a Spider-Man homage. They're really pushing this book, boy. So yeah, that's an Image number 1. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Big Lion Cat. I just got your message. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, Silent Missions, Zartan, #1. I do like Zartan. He's one of my faves. When I was a kid, especially.
Yeah.
Even the Dreadnoughts were pretty cool. Mumra, the Ever Living. If you're a Thundercats fan, which I am, looks like you're getting a Mumra book. That's pretty cool. Yeah, 14 variants. Of course they do. It's Dynamite. Dynamite loves variants. Let's see if there's anything worth picking up for Mumra. Too muted for my taste. I dig it. It's just a little muted for my taste. This I don't care for. It's all right. Just don't care for it. Black and white. I hope they have a color version of that. That's pretty cool. Thundercat Silverhawks. I see. Got a color version of that, which is cool. You'd figure you'd have some cool covers on this. It is Mumra. He is one of the coolest looking bad guys around. I don't know. Not seeing anything that I'm like, oh my goodness, I have to go buy this book right now. The covers are amazing. That's probably the best cover, to be honest. It's cool, dark. There's one with looks like a young Lion-O on the cover.
Lion-O. I love Thundercats. I used to watch it all the time.
Me too.
Kit and Cat, right?
There was a ton of Thundercats #1 at Little Giant. There was a I think just about every dealer had at least one.
We got Death Spiral Part 8, so Mary Jane, she's Venom or some nonsense at the moment, so there's some death spiraling going on. Got 5 variants for that. I'm not seeing anything this week that I'd be like, I gotta go pick some of these books up. This book I would probably pick up just for spec's sake. I think you've got all your Spideys down there, and then you've got Stupid Jeff the Shark, and you got Cindy. I think this book will probably sell really well on the secondary market. That's pretty much all I'm seeing. Obviously, Absolute Batman 19. If you're an Absolute fan, 19 is an important book. Pick it up. All right, let's check out the trending 20 because I usually like that a lot more. And then the keys of the week. Oh, just like we talked about, here's your Southern Bastards. It's trending. We got a movie coming or a TV show of some sort. Kevin Bacon.
I think someone's in the back.
Oh, oh my! Let's check it out.
Steppo.
We got Steppo in the back. Oh, there we go. More Steppo. All right, back to keys of the week. This is Sword of Azrael, first appearance of Azrael, Prelude to Nightfall. DC prepares Screen Nightfall, in which Azrael is a lead character. So apparently they're looking at putting this on screen somewhere. Good enough. Superman, He-Man, Masters of the Universe, DC presents. That's the first appearance, comic book appearance of He-Man and Skeletor and all that good stuff. I think I just showed one of those off on Friday night, actually.
You know, the skunk character, instead of being Stinko, he should have been Smellitor.
Mm-hmm.
Skeletor and Smellitor.
Smellitor? Mm-hmm. You're a master of marketing, my friend.
I mean, look, If
Mr. Rub Elbows with Yaniv at the con.
That's right.
Mr. Gladhander boy wandering around, right? Hello, crew. How are all of you this Sunday?
Hey, Steppo, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
Can you remove that comment?
I know, because you can't see Steppo.
I can't even see Steppo. I didn't know he's here.
Count your blessings.
There you go.
I'm serious. Like, I mean, no one ever thought to sit there. None of the masters of the universe, like the good guys, if he's like hanging out with Stinko, I'd be like, oh, I'm not even gonna call you Skeletor anymore. You smell like you stink. You Smell-a-tor from now on. Like, how dare you call me?
Todd McFarlane Action Comics.
Yes, the Maxima one.
Mm-hmm.
So is everybody that's ever been pictured anywhere rumored in the new Superman sequel?
Well, this is the only rumor so far, Maxima, but yes.
I mean, aren't they? Isn't everyone in the DCU rumored to be in the new Superman sequel?
Supergirl, yeah, Superman. They're all gonna be in it.
Why did Millie Alcock have to be negative about the movie? She almost like she must be good friends with Brie Larson or something. What is she trying to do?
Yeah, she messed that up.
Yeah,
I didn't hear about that. What'd she do?
The statement that she said wasn't that bad. I don't know why everyone's freaking out about it.
Just leave it to just movie talk. Until the movie comes out.
I hope everybody does.
Okay.
Power Girl, I hope everyone does. Please, it's just talk. Don't Brie Larson our show.
This one was obtained by mailing a coupon found in Wizard magazine, so not everybody has this. You see this Star Wars Episode 1 Phantom Menace Wizard half. This is a cool book, cool Star Wars book.
I don't know if I like that little kid.
Darth Vader? He's awesome.
The Boys #1's popping off because, well, it's the final season of The Boys, so I'm sure that's going to be trending again for a while. Oh, Uncanny X-Men 94. Okay, the people, they just said that their X-Men reboot that they're going to try and do is going to be based heavily on the Claremont run.
Yeah, but how loose is that? I mean, Claremont did how many issues of X-Men?
So at least 6 or 7. At least 6 or 7.
That is such a wide variety of storylines they could do. There's literally like 100 different stories they could do.
It's true.
Claremont did.
This is what, the first of Claremont, I think, X-Men 94. So
yeah, that's
people are banking on.
When that director said that, I'm like, they picked the wrong people to make the X-Men reboot. When they said that, I was just like, you aren't X-Men fans. That's what any noob X-Men fan says that doesn't actually know X-Men. True. Like, you're just gonna say Claremont because that's the only name that people know.
No, but I mean, think about it. If you look back, it's like, because if you go back to, before that, I mean, what do you have? Like Stan Lee written stories, which they kind of started out with, and it's just like, moving into the next phase. That's kind of where if you're going to do an X-Men story, I think that's kind of a way of letting people know that you're going to get stories that you want to see versus.
You're going to get like an older version of, not the new modern Krakoa era. You're not getting that. I guess is what they're trying to hint.
I've never liked that cover. It always looks like Storm is. He's got his mouth open and Storm is crawling out or something.
I agree. I've never been a huge fan of this cover.
I just don't think it's. I don't think that it's a very good cover. I've never thought it was a good cover.
Me neither.
Yeah, I give it a 2 out of 10.
That's about where I am.
Yeah.
I actually have a bunch of these, so we got Punisher.
What is beautiful? What a gorgeous! You have how many? You have a lot. I think it's a beautiful cover.
A beautiful book. This one's beautiful. This is the greatest cover of all time.
I can't believe I'm looking at that.
Great Wolverine.
How can that even be available?
It's just first battle of Punisher and Wolverine. So this is popping off this week. Pretty cool. Oh, looks like we got some Battle Beast down here. Invincible Universe, Battle Beast #1. Hey, I have that. That came out in the blind bag. Pretty cool.
Todd McFarlane did a one Battle Beast cover. I want that one.
That would be cool. I generally buy Todd's covers if I find them. Batman 609, first appearance of Thomas Elliot, later revealed to be Hush.
Yep.
Who's Hush?
He's friends with
Secret. It was
What?
Batman's lifelong doctor.
His lifelong doctor?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he decided to be evil because he's a doctor?
No.
Yeah. It's complicated.
He
It's complicated.
Wasn't he like childhood friends with him too, though?
Yeah.
I remember that. It's like a weird thing where it's just like he's like a childhood friend of Bruce, and then it's like, and then the Riddler's involved, and everything gets all crazy, and like Clayface is in there too. So they tie a lot of things into one thing.
It's a good cover. Batman stories are cool. I enjoy Batman stories when there's not too much Bat family involved, but for the most part, Batman stories are pretty good. Breaking of the Bat. Everyone's
never liked that. I never liked that book.
Just the subject matter or the cover or just what's
the cover and the fact that they broke his back, and it's just that it is not a good plot device for me. I realize it's someone that's tough enough to do that. I figure since 1940 that Batman would figure out how to take out a thug like that, you know.
Well, the story is awesome. I mean, just because like it really, I know a lot of people are like, oh, it makes Batman look super weak. Actually, it makes him look real strong when you look at it, because like Bane released every prisoner from Arkham, so he had to go like basically he fights.
I read the story.
Yeah. So it's just like he's like on his last leg, and he had to use Venom to smash his back to pieces. So it's just like, you know, Batman still, even in the wrestling world, he still comes out looking tough, but you know, he just had a big setback.
This is what, the first appearance of Tarantula or something.
It's the second appearance of the Punch. I don't give a fuck what that website says. What's the third appearance? Kiss my ass. It's the second appearance.
Second appearance of the Punisher, according to Boston.
Yeah, spread their lies. It's been the second appearance forever, and all of a sudden I was like, oh, well, we decided it's this. Don't think so. What sources?
Sources often refer. Please, Chris. Yeah. Sources often refer.
Yeah, well, you know what? Sources also can go somewhere, because it's always been 135. That's the way it's going to be.
Well said.
Well said. Big fan of the Thundercats. Big fan of Thundercats.
There was so many of those at Little Giant. Like I was actually taken back by how many people had it. I know it was because Brett Breeding was there. But, I mean, if you were looking for Thundercats #1 at the show I was at, oh, my God, you had your pick of the litter. There was so many of them.
This was on Astonishing Auction last night. I think it sold for way under what its value is.
It sold for a song.
Yeah. Second Spider-Man headlining series.
Yeah.
It's a very, very common book. I remember, I mean, they're everywhere.
Yeah. I like that they did that. They recreated like that whole like cover in the trailer too. It's like that's kind of fun to see that they have enough respect for that.
Give us something, yeah.
Yeah.
We got first Jessica Jones in here.
Because of was it the Daredevil series, right?
Yeah, the trailer release and Kristen Ritter's reprisal as Jessica Jones. So basically, there's some back scenes. Pictures going around that and Power Man, like which one? Luke Cage is in there, she's in there, so it's pretty interesting. So this book has gone back up in price. It was up, it was down, it's back up again, folks. Bust them out. Yeah. Give them a set. Go ahead, Stephen.
No, that's okay. It's another cover that is sort of vague. That isn't a clear image of her. It's sort of this amorphous blob. I'm very old school, I guess. I'm not shrewd at all, obviously.
This is Dork #1. I enjoy, the art looks good, the story looks fun. It's an Image #1. If you're mad that you didn't get it, well, that's too bad for you. Some people did, and it's worth a lot of money. There you go.
I was at the Cookie Man auction. And he had a signed first print of #2, and he had Comic Con. I can't remember which Comic Con exclusive Virgin variant of him coming out of the cover. Beautiful cover. And I bought both of those. Just like if I just have like 1, 2, and 3 or something like that, and a few early variants, wowie zowie dazzler covers, then I think that I've scratched the itch. And of course, I got that signed copy of #1 from Mr. Beckerman.
Yeah. You got the Ash can, I believe, from.
Yeah. And I also got the Ash can from Callie.
Callie, yeah.
Wow. He didn't want to sell it. He put it up. He says, "No, I don't want to sell it." Sounds like MT, doesn't it? MT always puts up books. He says, "I really shouldn't sell this. I don't know why I'm selling it. Oh, I don't care. I'm going to sell it." Because if I had a nickel for every one of those.
Yeah. I have this book signed by.
I saw that book yesterday. I almost bought that book. The only thing that stopped me from buying it was that it was signed, personalized, signed by Clive Barker to the person. It was like, to Tom, Clive Barker. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Change your name to Tom.
Yeah, I changed my name to Tom.
That's easy. Change your name to Tom.
Hey, welcome to Boston Chris Comics. Tom.
Chris quotation Tom,
People often think this is the first appearance of Hellraiser. It's not. It's just his first cover appearance. He appears in the story in issue #2.
Huh. That's a bait and switch on you.
Yeah.
I'm in the book. No, I'm not.
Yeah. 129. I don't really need to talk about that. Everybody knows what it is. Everybody knows why you should have it. Daredevil 131, first appearance of Bullseye.
And the death of Alfred.
And Bullseye has been awesome. And the death of Alfred. I don't know how Alfred made it.
How the hell did they do that?
Everything from the first time I saw it, I was like, dude, that is definitely Alfred on that cover.
Well, it sure looks like Alfred.
Yeah.
Bullseye's been awesome in Daredevil so far. People are very onto it. Yeah. So this book has gone way up in price. Like way up.
I have the one where he's going like this and he has the big knife.
Oh yeah.
I bought a 9.6 of that from Brian from Bry Play.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then another one showed up that was underpriced that was a 9.8. So I had both a 9.6 and 9.8 of that. That's probably my favorite cover of that. I mean, that's of him is that one with the knife, like this. Pretty great. That's a great cover, I think.
Yeah,
says me.
G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, Silent Missions, Crimson Guard #1.
They have what is it? Verbally challenged Joe.
Apparently, Silent Missions. Connecting cover with other Silent Mission one-shots that together spell out Cobra. That's cool.
Cobretti. Ooh.
Hey, don't mess with that. Don't mess with Officer Cobretti, all right?
Yeah. What do I do? Yeah. I'm gonna start the car.
It's a fun movie to watch and this and that. But honestly, for story-wise, once you get past that scene in the convenience store, the story just falls right apart. It's just like, dude, I really don't understand what the problem is. I don't understand what the bad guy's motivation is.
Well, that's because Bridget Nielsen couldn't act, so in order for them to trot her around in various scenes, they had to figure. Now, Bridget, walk over here. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay, so didn't she land him by sliding a picture under his door in the hotel of her naked or something? And that's how he hooked up with her in the first place? That was the story? Anyway.
I mean, I don't know. He saw her and he was, he basically married her and her career took off after that. And, then she was in Rocky IV as the bad. She did better in Rocky IV as the bad guy. Like, people recognize her for that. But Cobra, for what it was, I mean.
No, not Cobra. 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 Gotta get the toothpick stuck in my tooth.
Yeah. As a little kid watching G.I. Joe and everything, when they said I was like, where's G.I. Joe? It's a Cobra, and no, there was nothing to be had. I was very upset, but it's just like it's a movie that.
But Chris, it always has the same thing. They always have the head guy they have the police lieutenant, Cobretti, I've had enough of you. Cobretti, I don't like what you're doing, Cobretti. Cobretti, yeah, Captain. Yeah. I gotta go put gas in my Ford. I'll be right back. Yeah, let me drive.
And the guy's eating an
was
ass.
That dude was mad as hell at everything he did. Didn't matter what he did. You put those files on my desk like this? Oh yeah, I had to put them down.
Where did you put those paper clips? Where did you put them? Cobretti.
That dude was always mad. I mean, he was like furious for no good reason all the time. It's like, I'm going through a bad divorce, Cobretti. I'm sorry. I'm lashing out.
It was this it was too much cowbell on that, really.
Yeah. He was always mad.
Yeah, looks like we got Madam's statue. She's doing some clay sculpting. Very cool.
Yeah. I like that.
What you got there? What you got there, Power Girl? Oh, I know what you got. That's really cool, actually.
Yeah.
Will it have to live with that support?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say.
I'm making this water down here, and these like little fish opening their mouths, and this is called slumber. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Very, very cool stuff.
I wanted to show you.
Madam does. She's awesome. That's
I remember that.
Bottom of that one.
Yeah.
I want to show you this one.
Oh, a very light and airy place.
Yeah.
That came out really nice. It really did.
Yeah.
I don't think you quite captured me, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Very cool stuff, Madam.
As a hotelier, that railing right there, that black railing with all the compound angles right down at the bottom, that's quite an amazing piece of equipment.
Oh.
All right, let's give Madam some privacy for a minute.
Jesus.
So I have to say, so I did save something. I held something back from showing stuff today because of the fact that I had actually messaged Steven about this yesterday because I was just like, I got a book, and it's a book I've wanted for a while, and I was excited to get it. But when I saw it, the price was great. And then also when I saw it, the first thing that popped out was something that would have came out of Steppo's mouth, which was, what an amazing color strike. And I was just like, and I swear to God, like the first thing I put, I was like, oh my God, like those color strikes. I mean, like the colors, they just pop right off this book and everything. So I was like, just really excited. And I was like, can I take a look at this? And so the colors got me immediately. And then I looked and I was like, oh, like everything's like really nice on this. So I ended up picking up this here. So
what a great book that is.
And it was just like
the golden frog, King Solomon's frog.
Yeah. And I was like everything was just like so just perfect as far as like the yellow, the red, like everything just comes like color wise. This thing is like just gorgeous. I was just like, and it made me laugh. And like I was like, oh my God, like, these colors are so nice. And I was like, that's Steppo coming out of me.
You'll notice that, boss. And if you hang out with them enough, you'll notice all of a sudden you start sounding like Steppo. You're like, oh, what an excellent color strike.
Well, and then this is another thing I said, like when I was messaging him, because I said, dude, I was like, to be honest with you, I was like, it made me laugh, like when I thought about it, because that's the first thing that popped in my head. But to think and be honest about it, like I've been collecting for a long time, but I've learned just hanging out with Steppo, I've actually learned a lot. And I don't think that I don't think that you realize the impression that you had on me as far as like collecting and what to look for and everything like that. So I will say thank you for that, because that's definitely something that like I am grateful to kind of have different view and vantage points, and then be able to, also, learn from somebody who's been around and just kind of seeing this in a different way, and just has that historical presence within comics and stuff. So really, man, thank you a lot for that, because I was like, as much as it's like, oh, like it's funny that you think that way, but you know what, I feel like that's helping me to kind of be a more, I guess, accurate connoisseur of this thing, and trying to figure out, like what really is helpful in getting these books. Like what are you looking for? What makes you more selective? And it's like, all right, like, well, maybe not that one, but look at this one. Like, so like that part of things is really, I think, an amazing thing. So, all the stories that you share and just everything that you tell us about the comics and just everything else, it's really kind of refining my eye to, like, kind of trying to get books that I really want. And
you're very, very kind. Thank you so much. It pleases me to know that you've found value in what I said. And but it's sort of like when you've been around it as long as I have, that you'll see variations of the same book. Good books will draw the eye, and then you look inside each one of them. And I've had books that are like that have always been like The Shadow #1 by Kaluta is one of the ones that draws me. And there are lighter colored covers, and there are really rich, dark looking covers depending on where it was in the print run. And stepoisms. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Chris. It's very kind words. Thank you.
I sounded just like Steppo when I was buying my Conan. I was like, the color on that, no, there's the gradient. I don't like the gradient. I don't like the color.
The funny thing too is that, like, I had seen, I mean, of course, like, you go to comic book convention, there's going to be tons of Secret War #8, so like they're everywhere. And so I was just sitting there, I saw two of them side to side, and I was thinking on it, and I was like, maybe not this time, but like maybe later on down the road I'll upgrade that. But like, what did I do? I looked, I was like, this one is more that orange, but this is that deep red that Steven's always talking about. It's like, if I was and I was saying to myself, if I was going to get one, I would get that really deep red cover. That was, I mean, it just looks better than the, like,
it's a better looking cover, but the other ones are in perfect condition. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just where they are in the print run. And but that red cover, that I got that from Ed Craze. That red cover of Secret Wars 8, and I have one raw copy of it. And I said, well, I already have it, but mine is more of an orange hue to it, which I thought was really good. Then I saw his copy, and I went, "Oh my God! There's no comparison."
Yeah, no, it's definitely like it's definitely something that I look at now. I'm more conscious of that as I look through. But I mean, it was fun though. It was fun going through and seeing all, like, the different stuff. I'll say this much: like I've known Yaniv Straight Flexing for a long time, and getting to actually meet him was fun. And I was like, I know I'm gonna get some Steven Tiz if I take a picture with you, just because. And he's like, oh yeah, no, send it to me. And it's so like I had to do that. But I will say though that, like, he was set up right next to Red Hood Comics, and their walls combined were just amazing. It was like there was so many books.
A gaudy display of comic splendor. And I mean, so money and just the fire that they found. It's amazing.
They had such they had one piece that honestly made me think of you. So it was like it was a splash page. It was a 2-sided piece, and it was expensive. I think it was $1,500 because it never got used. Like I said, like fully produced, and it's basically like this big spaceship, and it's in 2 pages. And I was just like, they didn't use it? That's crazy. And he's like, it would be more money if they actually did use it, but they didn't.
If it's a printed image, then it goes up. But as an unprinted one, though, if the art is beautiful, you probably save. It'll be like 25% of what it would be to buy if it wasn't. But if it was printed, then they're gonna put the price up because it saw print.
It made me. I was like, if Steven ever sees that, just because it's basically a 2-page splash. I was like, I can see that going in your collection. So just keep an eye out when they have those folders open. If it's there, I was just like, yeah, it's got Steven written all over it.
I think the other word is pigeon. The pigeon is. Call the pigeon up because he should have this.
It was funny. I was like, it was good. It was like so much good stuff. Like they even had like Dragon Ball animation cells and stuff. I was like, wow, that was impressive. Like, there was a lot of really, really awesome stuff they had.
It's amazing what comes out. It's amazing what is offered in the old conventions way back in the day. You would see some of that stuff, like from the creators that got to keep their artwork. They'd have these big portfolio books where you could, riffle through of original art, and a lot of them. I remember looking at several artists that were somewhat well known. But they had books of their original art, and it was like for $25 or $35 a page, and no one was buying it. No one was even touching it. And they were relatively name brand characters. That the Batman series that had the Mad Monk, that limited series, I can't remember the artist. Bobby, do you remember who it was that did the Mad Monk?
I want to say Matt Wagner.
Matt Wagner, he was the one. That's exactly. Thank you. My brain is a sieve. It was Matt Wagner had 2 big volumes of his original art, and it looked so cool. And these people would come up, and a lot of times at a con, people will come up and they'll riffle a book. They won't even look at the books they're riffling, but they just have to go in tactily and touch the things, touch, and then keep on walking. It isn't real, I guess, unless they touch it. I think that may be. I'm not sure.
Touching is a big part of investigating something, I think. So I think as humans, naturally, we're
it's a tactile thing.
So Patel had actually mentioned this. So
it gets funny. Get off my comic books.
So I found this in a shop nearby, and I was like, oh, I picked this up. So I got it signed by Keith Williams and then Dave Michelini. And yeah, it was just like so this is the picture. Like it was me and Keith Williams, and honestly, Keith is one of my favorite people I've ever interacted with.
Too.
Really
like,
nice.
Keith is amazing, and his wife. Did you get his wife too?
Yeah. Like he's just a really, really nice guy. So, and I've had the pleasure of like talking to him a bunch. And so I actually, anytime I see his name on that, I go right from, hey, how's it going? And you know,
did you know, Chris? He was one of the artists in my Halloween book.
Was he?
Yeah, that's why I got to meet him and everything, and hang out.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's a great guy.
It was his creation. So.
The Elvira sketch that I got, and I got it from him, and I said to him, I was like, I was just like, you did that, and I said, and I showed my friends that, and I was like, because of that, I was like, that's why Who Dat got the black cat from him. He's like, oh, I want to get black cat from, and I was like, yeah, I was like, dude. And I said, he's like, well, we have to talk about Terrific. I was like, I'm going to see if I can get you to do another sketch for me. So I'm going to try to get something from him at Terrificon this year. He's going to be there, so I'm looking forward to seeing him.
You could always, if you wanted to, I mean, when you at the con and you get to see, hi, Callie. If you like what you, I like your icon, Biggie. You can contact them. When I had seen some of the original artwork of Neil Adams, I always loved his artwork, and so when I found out that he was going to be coming out to Portland, I contacted him in Manhattan, and I asked him to do, and this was 2014, so which is 12 years ago. Jeez. Anyway, 12 years ago, and he picked up the phone. Hi, this is Neil, and I'm talking to him, and I said, could you do a commission for me? And Neil was not shy about what he would charge. He wouldn't, he was not shy. I said, at that time, I was putting together Harley Quinns, Joe Linsner, any number of different artists that did Bud Root, a lot of these guys to do Clayton Crane, which I've got his painting right up there of Harley. But I asked if Neil could do that. He says, do you want Batman on the cover with her? And I said, oh, that'd be great. Can they be fighting? He says, sure, I have a really good idea. And so then he said, I'm going to be coming out to Vancouver, which is close to Portland, right? I said, yeah. He said, okay, that sounds great. I'll bring it there. And he charged me, I think it was about $1,500. It was $750 per character. He says, that's what he says. Now I know it's expensive, but that's what I charge, but you're going to like what I make. And I said, well, you have a good blank. Is there a chance for 9/8? He said, yeah, I'm real careful with that. And so I said, okay, great. Look forward to seeing you. And this was I think it was about a month and a half before he came out. And so then when he arrived, he presented the book to me, from his hands. Neil said, here it is. What do you think? And then he's looking to me for my affirmation of his, and I'm going, I really felt so lowly. And it was beautiful. And I have it posted. And at that time, the guy that ran the store, Chris Simons, I Like Comics, he needed to have a witness for CGC signings because he was doing signings. And there were a lot of people there to have books signed. So he says, will you please be the witness for CGC? Because you're an advisor to the guide. I said, sure, I'll be happy to. So I got to sit next to Neil for that, 5 or 6 hours. And by the time we were done, we were singing together. I am not kidding you. And Chris talks about it to this day. He says, I couldn't believe it, cartoon themes and lyrics and phrases out of, and the thing was, there was a Warner Brothers cartoon with the Dover Boys, Tom, Dick, and Larry. And it's the sort of this sort of 1890s looking gal, help, help. And she's tougher than Dan Backslide. And so Neil was testing. He would throw out a phrase to test people to see if they were versed in cartoons. And of course, I studied cartoons like it was my master thesis as a kid. And I knew the back of my hand. So it's a runabout. I'll steal it. No one will ever know. Well, and it's a great cartoon. And she's going, help, help. And she's spinning the bad guy around and trashing him against trees and stuff like that. But all of a sudden, this was about an hour into doing this, he stopped and then he looked at me and he says, my name is Neil. And I said, my name is Steve. And he says, nice to meet you, Steve. And then from there on, it was like ham and eggs all afternoon. It was really, really fun. I'll never forget it. He was good, and his wife was extremely nice, lovely woman, truly. And but I have that. I'll pull out. I took every Neil Adams cover that I thought was a nice cover there to be signed by him. One of which is owned by Mr. Bleecker, he signed. I've told this story before. I'm old. I keep telling the same story. He asked me. It wasn't like that. Like Chris Claremont. Sure, I'll sign your book for you. And then he puts this crazy mess all over the trade dress. No respect for the book at all. No respect. But Neil says, where would you like me to sign it? And what color would you like? And I'm going, I said, well, where do you usually sign? What do you like to do? He says, well, what I like to do is on the Tomb of Dracula #1, down in the river, down below on the lower left. My signature it's very artistic, his signature, and it fits right into the water so that it's almost like he's added more river detail. And then when you look closely, it's his signature. He says, now on this one, I use silver and I put it here. I said, Maestro, you put wherever you like to put the signatures, I want you to put them there. He says, okay. And so I've got I think I have about a dozen or so that he signed. And they are, their prize, their treasures. And the only other one the other best story that I had, the other story that I have with him was that Greg Horn I got him to do a Harley Quinn, and I told this story before, but he was not a good cat. He was not a nice man at all. And I spent a bunch of money, and I said, now will you do one for me? He says, yeah, he will. He says, but you've got to provide the paper. So I said, like I bring art paper with me to a convention? Doesn't he have any? This is Greg Horn. He doesn't have any paper? And he says, well, no, that's what he said. That's what Greg says. And I said, okay. So Neil and his wife were just, Marilyn, I think is her name, were just down the aisle. And I walked up and she says, well, hi, Steve, how are you? I said, great. Is there any way I could get a piece of art paper from you? She said, I'm sure Neil won't mind. And he's signing something or drawing something. She goes over, she takes out a piece of his paper. He looks up and he smiles at me. And then I take the piece of paper and I give it to this guy to give to Greg Horn. And then the guy says, I came back later and the guy says, Greg didn't know it was going to be that big of a piece of paper. I said, what is the hell? What the hell? I said, now can I shake his hand? May I see him? Is it all right? May I see his lord? May I see him? No, Greg's real busy. He can't. He can't right now. And I spent, I think, $600 or something to get this. I mean, I paid, and I said, okay. So then when my buddy who wanted to meet him, and that's one of the, because I didn't really even know who Greg Horn really was, everybody in the con along Artist Alley, every one of these other artists, some of them well known or not as well known, but the crowd in front of his stand was four deep. And I said, well, he says, yeah, he's so wonderful. You'll really like him. He's a great guy. I love his art. I said, have you met him? He says, no, but I really want to shake his hand. You know, really I will say fanboy. That's a pejorative. But he was like a fanboy. And then he says, no, he won't come out and shake your hand. Well, he was back in Portland again in about 3 months. And he was right behind the counter. And we walked up and he was very nice. And then, of course, we told him the whole story of the first go-around. I said, do you remember that Harley Quinn you drew? And he goes, yeah. And I said, well, I was the fellow that bought that. And it ended up, you know, and he couldn't have been nicer. And was he ever embarrassed by it? He didn't blow us off and say, you know, well, go peddle your papers. I'm not interested in that. He actually was quite nice. But it's one of the best stories I've ever had where the artist, you know, he absolutely mea culpa for that. But the Neil Adams connection, where I had to go down and swipe a piece of paper from Neil Adams so that Greg Horn could do a piece of art for me. So it was I actually have that piece of art. I can show that.
Susie Q. Patel already did a giveaway. Okay, yeah. We'll load up another book.
All right. I got to bounce.
You're bouncing?
Yeah. Like Allie's feeling on the weather, so I'm just gonna go and check on her for a little bit. I've been checking back and forth, but we go back and check on her. So
they want $6,000 for a little tiny shit car, man. These cars prices are high.
Are you car shopping, baby?
No, I just drove by one and it's like a little egg. Look at this fucking thing. Hold on, I'll show you.
Bye, Chris.
Is the panel allowed to enter this giveaway or?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, is there a giveaway? What are we doing?
I mean, this thing must be brand new, dude, because it's tiny. It's like one of them tiny cards, you know.
The donor mobile.
All right, here we go.
All right, giveaways. We're gonna do the hashtag.
Yeah, that thing is tiny.
That's a fucking nothing card, dude. What the fuck?
Marker.
Good on gas.
Fuck that card. Fucking hilarious.
What do you think? Hashtag Patel.
Yeah, I like that.
I do too. Patel, hashtag PATEL. That'll be the hashtag. We're going to be doing another giveaway. Big Lion Cat won a giveaway today. So appreciate you watching. Of course, Patel, he's done this a couple times now. The last few weeks in my stream, we're doing
really
giveaways.
Getting on my nerves.
Do people get on their fake accounts and also enter giveaways? Can you do that?
These are the books that I'm going to be giving away. We're going to do a nice annual 6.
Ooh, nice one.
So that is the first. What's her face there? Monica Rambeau.
Monica Rambeau.
U.S. Agent #1. And we also have this U.S. Agent #1. And we have the first appearance of Jean as.
In honor of Susie, my goodness, Patel.
Yeah, this is an honor.
Tan, you really are a nice guy.
You're moving in on your lady.
I don't know. I begin to worry a little bit.
All right, let's look me up over here. See what's happening. I gotta do.
Look me over.
My videos, my lives. There's my live.
My. All about you.
I think they should have went for 10,000 on that little car. You know, why not? I already had 6. Fuck it.
Sure.
Choose a live stream, comic book church, choose the hashtag Patel, Patel. I really can't say thank you.
I think that car's signed by. I think that car's signed by James Kinian or something, man.
Call sign Cobra.
Start collecting comments. So far, we've got 10 entries in the chat. Hashtag Patel is your hashtag, and you'll win a good chunk of books.
Man, how can I enter? I'm on the phone. Yeah, can you enter me in there?
You just have
to go to your comment. I can do it. It's not that hard.
Go to your comment section and type in hashtag Patel.
I'll price
at the bottom of your, you see where you can exit.
I won last week. I really don't need nothing, man. I was just playing. I was a big winner last week.
Enter, Bobby. Enter, man.
Yeah, enter the fucking giveaway, man. What the fuck?
We got 11 entries so far. We got
no pressure, Bobby. If you don't want to enter, you don't have to.
I want to say.
I have a better chance of
I
winning.
want to say, pleasure to meet you, Power Girl, man. I've always been a big fan of your crime-fighting ways.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was just doing that, and then I decided I'd come here, and since I'm in costume. So.
Wow,
kind of an anti-hero and / anti-villain / anti-establishment. But maybe we could do a team up one time. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If we ever. Yeah. Just. Yeah, tell them to throw up the ghetto signal. I'll come running.
Hey, good to see you. Welcome in. Ryan Riley, good to see you. We got 14 entries. Hashtag Patel. You can win a good book.
Patel, you're the man. Thank you, Patel. Yeah.
I feel it coming.
Hashtag Patel.
I just don't even need to put in any more hashtags. I really feel it. So.
We got 14 entries. I think we're going to run this pretty shortly. So let's put me up here.
Good luck, everybody.
There I am. Superman in the house. We got 14 entries. I'm going to hit draw on this bad boy, and we're going to see what happens.
Hey!
Rigged is rigged.
I would like to give that to Trollfire.
Trollfire.
Nice.
I would like to give it to Troll because he has given me some amazing deals, and I know that he worked a good deal with you too, Bleak. And I would like to have him have that. And thank you very much. And Susan, thank you.
Susie Q, thank you very much, Susie Q. Obviously, Patel, I can't thank you enough, brother. That's really awesome of you. So, Trollfire, you're going to be getting these books coming to you. Send me your address. I know you have mine, but I don't have yours. So send me your address on Instagram.
Send me your address.
That's right. We'll get those out to you, brother. We'll get those out to you.
Would you like to see some Greg Horn?
Let's check out some horny Greg Horn.
I would say check out my horn, but I don't think that would work. Okay, so in order to get his attention, I said, well, does he have any? Does Greg have any original art here today for sale? He says he has only three pieces for sale of his original art. And I said, well, what do you have? And he said, well, this is that. I said, which is the most expensive? And he said, well, this one here, this is actually from a Marvel card set that he was the one that did the one for the Black Widow. And I said, okay, may I see it? No, you have to buy it without looking at it. He said, yeah, here it is. And so I had brought money with me. And so I gave him the cash. And then he said, oh, and then he went back to tell Greg that this had sold. And I said, now, may I have a commission? He goes back again. He says, Greg says, now, yes, he will do a commission for you. And then the whole thing with Neil Adams and all that other stuff happened. But this was the one that started it. But it's very nice, I think, very nice image. And his signature is not this huge spirally thing that he does. So then here is the Neil Adams donated paper, or Marilyn, I should say. I think her name is Marilyn. But this is the Harley that he did for me.
Awesome.
That's a really nice Harley, actually.
I love Greg Ryan.
Most folks want cheapest Steppo, not so much. Most expensive.
If I hadn't, and incidentally, the difference was about $50 between the least expensive and the most expensive.
Not so bad.
So I was in for 5.5, no matter what if I was going to do that. But I really did like that. But all of this stuff was together. Ron Randall was in Dark Horse Presents, and he did a character called Trekker. And her name is Mercy St. Clair.
Ooh, have mercy indeed.
And I asked him to put her in World War II fighting against the Japanese.
I thought you were going to ask her to put on some pants.
What's that?
I thought you were going to ask him to put on some pants for her. Put her pants on.
Can you put some pants on this poor girl? She needs pants. She looks in the jungle.
Well, it's hot in the jungle. And then this was, and then this was. I gave him this plot. I had this whole plot in my head, and that she goes back to meet her, and she had a pin inside her treasures box from her great grandmother, who was Hope St. Clair. And she was a resistance fighter in the Second World War. And she had this feather pin that she would wear on her beret. And she said, I wonder what she was like. So she goes through a time warp, and then she meets her ancestor, Hope St. Clair. And then they they go after Hitler.
That's awesome. That's a really cool piece of art. It's really fantastic.
And then she is set in the future. She's a bounty hunter. And I think it's her father is the police lieutenant or something. And this is more in keeping with how she looks in the future.
Nice.
She's got all kinds of whiz bang guns, and she has this thing like the Daredevil, like the expandable cane, where you can hook it onto stuff and swing. She has this little baton that it goes PAF, it goes PAF. And the thing shoots out like that, and it hooks onto different stuff, and she swings and stuff. He did. I asked him to do a Supergirl.
Greg did a Rocket Raccoon in my nephew's sketchbook for $50 in 2014. I'm guessing it would be more expensive now.
I assure you. This was in 2014 that I did this.
Oh, okay. Okay, so even him in 2014, that's when he got the sketch done.
There's an artist. There's a gal named
a lot of junk.
Nicole Brune, and she did this Harley for me in 2014.
That's a nice Harley. We got fat bottom girls. They make the rocket world go round, apparently.
This is my and Harley Quinn, of course. This is the original art, page 5 of Harley Quinn Comics #1. And awesome. The first 5 pages are cartoon like this. And then page 6 then it goes into like regular comics. But they had a 5-page cartoon at the beginning of the book, if you've read it, and this is page 5 to it, that was done by the Terry and was it Rachel? Yeah, Terry and Rachel Dodson did this.
Very cool.
You like Boris the Bear. I like Boris the Bear. And Jim Smith would very seldom would he, James Dean Smith, but Jim would not sell a lot of his art. But when he did Bat Bear, I talked him out of this.
You don't know, Stephen. You're like a advisor on Boris the Bear or something. You helped.
No, I helped with just a few plots, just kibitzing with him and hanging out and having fun. I come up with ideas, like a funny take on it, and he very graciously. He didn't need my help, but I was very honored to help.
Yeah.
This is Pete Woods.
Hello. Definitely. Very nice piece.
And then there's a guy named Dan Scotty who has a character called the Purple, what's his nuts? That's terrible. I can't even think of the guy's name. Nah, I'm not going to show that.
The Purple Schnit?
The Purple, the Schneike.
I think I have the Purple Schnit #1 around here.
Lavender Jack.
Oh,
Lavender Jack. Here is Lavender Jack against his main villain.
Very cool stuff. It's nice to see the art. I know usually when Beckerman's on here, he's got a lot of cool art, but
this is I asked him to do a shadow for me, Scotty. And then at the time I still had my Aston Martin DB5. So I said, can you put Harley Quinn on the hood of my car? So he put Harley on the hood of my car.
Hello. That is awesome. Do you, I know that, do you miss your car? I know.
No. I had it for 22 and a half years. And it became too valuable to drive. Because people kept running up to me, and I mean the cars would come racing up to look at it, and I mean, and to have them all like thumbs up and stuff like that is fine, but it's so low to the ground. The larger vehicles they could hardly even see me, and I had a couple of close calls where I thought the truck was going to just run right over me, and plus I was also afraid of taking a rock or damage to the car, and if the enjoyment goes out, if it's too valuable to drive, then you really can't. This is Greg LaRocque.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't think she has a big enough chest, Stephen. Did you ask for more?
And I asked for more, and this is what I got when I sent away, which I was not overly thrilled with. If you look at this, and you look at this.
Yeah, that's.
It wasn't quite. And he had two. The guy that had his art. These were not expensive. These are like $35 a piece. Here is Leia.
Madam has to go. Madam, thanks for hanging out with us. Let's just say goodbye before, I don't know if she's actually left. Madam, thanks for coming by. We appreciate you. Power Girl.
See you, Madam.
Anytime.
Everyone have a wonderful
Love you, Madam.
Love you guys.
Have a great rest of your day as well, Madam.
You too. Bye.
Yeah.
Right. And that's Madam. Go check her out on the comic book. She's got a cover for Last Days of the Bad Moon. She's got a calendar. She's got all sorts of stuff coming. So if you are interested in that, that's Last Days of the Bad Moon, and it's on Go Fund My Comic, I believe, or Fund My Comic. All right, let's get back to Mr. Steven.
Drop Troll a link. Maybe he'd like to hop on from the sunny climes of Arkansas.
Troll, he's more than welcome to come in if he wants. Troll, if you want to come in, just let me know. I will send you a link on the Instagram, sir.
My son John drew this one.
Your son John's got some talent.
This is a page from, I think it's the Suicide Squad. Again, this is Pete Woods.
Wife has me cleaning maybe next week. Oh, ouch. That's beauty. A great view, great angle on that. It's really nice. Patel says a friend of his has a DB6 and a 300 SL Gullwing. Nice.
That's they have a thing in the collector's world with cars. He says, "Do you own the car, or does the car own you?" And there were like about 6 different factors. And I didn't even get halfway through the list, and I knew that the car owned me, because they required an enormous amount of time and money. And Jono was a tattoo artist until he got tunnel carpal, and he just couldn't. It started to hurt, and so he's doing what he loves to do, and it's being in a record store. He's a really music file, and a lot of the different metal, death metal, dark metal, black metal, goth metal, metal. I mean, he knows all of that. And I listen to these guys sing it. I said, "John, what is he saying?" He says, "It's not what he's saying. It's what he's putting across." I said, "I see. So we don't use words in Norway. Is this what you're telling me?" He says, "No, and they don't use them in Sweden either." And I said, "Okay." He says, "This is a great band." Anyway, we differ. I'm like Artie Shaw and the Beatles and stuff like that. And of course, he likes the Beatles too. But because I drummed it into his head. As a matter of fact, both he and his brother, I schooled them on the classics with cartoons for years. They know all that stuff too. Or John does anyway.
That's the important part of parenting, is to show them what came before.
Classic literature.
Yeah,
classic literature, and here's another Pete Woods.
You watch these Looney Tunes and you enjoy them.
I want you to stay here for a while. Okay, Dad. Actually, it was more like Masters of the Universe toys and Turtles.
Oh, nice.
And then we would either watch the He-Man cartoons or the Turtles, and they would have these huge brawls between the two universes and stuff like that.
Biggie-verse, nice.
Ballroom dance?
Ballroom dance. I don't think ever. Oh, what's happening here? I think they're getting a little close.
I asked them to show that they were good friends.
Oh, they're very good friends.
And then Pete did this in 2016. This is Clea.
Oh, nice. This is some great art, Steven.
And this is Pete Woods. I asked him to do a Doctor Strange. And this is what he did.
Awesome. I really wish that when I was a kid, Doctor Strange appealed to me more. When I was a kid, I looked at Doctor Strange covers and I'm like, I don't want to read about that old guy. I don't get it. I was very wrong as a child. Very wrong.
And Chris at I Like Comics invited the whole crew from Image Comics to come to his store for a signing and a meet and greet. So he got all of the artists arranged to come to his store for a signing, and then he created and had printed out I Like Comics January 11th, 2020 from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. And he came up with a poster so that they'd have something to sign. So the entire creative team of Image signed this.
That's great. That's really great. Dirk Diggler says he can break dance. I can break myself dancing. That's about as much. That's what would happen if I tried to break dance.
And you talk about Greg Horn. This was one of the ones that was at his display.
My goodness.
And of course, one of the famous images that is Greg Horn is Emma.
Yeah, that's the big one, or one of the big ones. I didn't.
And he signed them. He hand signed all of these.
I've had a couple of these Greg Horn, the comics, and I didn't realize number 2 and number 3 were, and number 4. They're all really, really good. Like, they're really sexy comics. Hey, now. Seems like a dangerous place. Not for her, but seems like a little bit of a dangerous spot. Very lovely.
And this is the Bud Root 2014. And he said, I said, I'd like to get a Harley Quinn. He says, do you want her clothed, semi-clothed, or unclothed? And I said, semi-clothed, semi-clothed. He said, okay. So I'll just sort of flash this quickly.
Oh, yep, semi-clothed indeed. Semi-clothed indeed. So, I can ask a question. I don't know if you know the answer. Which one costs more? Clothed, semi-clothed, or no clothes?
He made no distinction. He put it to me like an old steam press, in any guise. But his is the largest. When I had it, he did it. It was on the largest piece of paper of any of the commissions I had. He put it on a much larger piece of paper. So that was my Harley Quinn phase. And then I traded my Batman Adventures 12 to Bigby McFly. And the price had gone way up. I remember buying the book at a Portland Rose City Con from a guy, I think it was from Massachusetts. I can't remember the name of the dealer. And I saw it and I said, wow, look at that. I said, how much is it? He said, well, I had 3. He said the other 2 came back 9/8, and this was the 3rd, and I won $147 for it. And the guy I was with he says, that's too much money. That's too much money. And I gave it to him, $143.
That's
Is that Franklin
favorite.
Richards?
No, that's my son. That's that's my favorite artist, George Perez. My favorite character, Ben Grimm, and then he's holding my son. I told Mr. Perez, I said, if I was in the comic universe, I'd want the Thing to be my son's godfather. And so I said, I want to do the Thing holding my son. I want to say he was charging like $20 or something like that for that. It was back in the day, yeah. And then he seen me crying, when it was done. I was gushing. I was like, I loved it so much. He was just like, here, take it. He was just going to give it to me for free. But I insisted, no, you take this $20, sir. You know what I mean? I love it. It was, it made for a good story. But yeah, that's, my favorite artist, my favorite character, and was my favorite person till my son had a child. Now, he got bumped. But George Perez wrote that on the top there. Yeah, my son's name. Yeah. So that means a lot to me. Yeah, that's a big one in my collection. Yeah, for sure. Boom, mic drop.
He got bumped for someone younger, did he? He's like, yeah, sorry, you got to get out of here. We got Biggie coming back in. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get, bam. There we go. Biggie, what are you doing? What are you doing around? I know you're driving around.
I was supposed to get a free pop, and when I get home, I only had 2, so I'm going back to see if I didn't get it or something.
Nice.
It's all stupid. I didn't even want 3, It's like, I get home, and I'm like, there's only 2. I'm like, why don't I have my free one?
George Perez was an amazing human being. I'm very lucky and happy to just have one signature from George Perez, so I feel pretty lucky about that, to be honest. He's far too young to pass away.
Yeah.
So, a lot of people,
I am not going to be able to hang out too much longer because my grandson Luke, is his birthday today.
Oh.
And we are going to go out to Breakfast House they're going to have, I think we're going to go to was it an IHOP we're going to?
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Susie.
We have a birthday party for my grandson, Luke, today. We're going to go to IHOP.
Nice.
IHOP.
They have chocolate chip pancakes, and the kids love that.
chocolate chip, chocolate pancakes with chocolate sauce on it.
Yeah. So that's what he wanted for his birthday.
All the chocolate. So he just wants
and
all
sour
of the
orange juice.
No, not sour orange juice.
Just give me all the chocolate. Give me all the chocolate. Susie Q, nice
Well,
to
Steven,
see you.
have you? Yeah, you can tell your grandson, man. You can go, Luke. I am your grandfather.
That's right.
He'd know what it meant too, because he's about the Star Wars stuff for sure. He actually built me a Lego Aston Martin DB5.
Oh, let's check it out. Let's check out the Lego Aston Martin.
5.
That's so good.
Oh, that's nice.
Damn. That looks like a real model car.
Need some pin
He builds these things. These castles are like 800,000 parts, and he just sits down. He just kind of goes like this. He looks at the plans, and then he starts to build, and then he's done. Go ahead.
And after lunch or brunch, we're going to the Lego store, and he's going to pick out something for his birthday.
Better get that wallet ready.
I'm going to go and do my grandfatherly duties. And gentlemen and madam, thank you very much for having me along. And I look forward to next week. And so hold down the fort.
Steppo, thank you so much, as always, for being on here with us schlubs, man. We appreciate you very much. You're awesome, man. Thank you so much. Love your books. Go have fun. Enjoy your grandson, and I hope he has a great birthday.
I'll see everybody next week, and then tomorrow on Monday special, I'll put up with Alan yet still another time.
Are you okay? Like, you need to talk to somebody about that relationship, I think.
Yes, and there's a certain level of counseling.
I think so. I feel like you need it a little bit.
It's everything. It's all good. It's all good. We have an awful lot of fun. And wait a sec. There is one last thing I will do, because now, since you brought that up, now I must make him pay.
Alan, be ready for Alan tears.
I had asked for 45 seconds to show books, and he goes, "Be quick, be quick." And I said, "Never mind. No, go ahead." "No, I'm not." So Whodad had this run of Human Torch, this beautiful run. I can't remember if he got it from Yahweh or where he got it, but he was trying to sell it, and then it became to the point where it was like damn near giving him away. And I said, don't go any lower. I said, I'll take him. So Human Torch #1.
Those are cool, yeah.
Human Torch, and these are all beautiful copies. Human Torch #2.
You'll notice, Steppo, when you say, "Man, I'd really like to show some more books," here on Church, I just make you big and let you show more books as long as you like.
This occurred to me. This occurred to me.
Yeah.
What am I? I'm on a time limit chop liver boy?
Yeah, that whole time limit shit is stupid too. Like, I don't know. Poor Alan.
I always want to see good books, so I'm always in.
He hasn't turned into the trapster yet. He's still in his original paste pot Pete style. Classic.
Yeah.
You can just see Stan Lee coming up with that, can't you? Or maybe it was Kirby. I don't know. Because some of Kirby's characters are pretty bombast.
No, easy. don't go down that road.
Tread lightly, Gentner. Biggie. So here's 5.
Paste pot, Star of Strange Tales. Nice.
Here is 6.
The Acrobat.
2 more. Here is 7 with beautiful cover. This one.
Cool. Yeah,
the fire and water fight again.
Steppo, you could have 100. You go ahead, man.
No.
Yeah.
I have to. I have to shift into something to go and be with go and have breakfast food, which I'm looking forward to.
You can't wear your red pants to breakfast? Come on now.
You can do it.
You can do it. You're probably right.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I will look to see you. Join us on the Monday special. I have some interesting stuff to show.
Always.
I'll give you a peek.
Oh, you get a little peekaboo.
Little sneak peek.
Hey, now.
Ooh.
Graham Ingles.
That is that's a peekaboo and a half. Beautiful.
That's got everything. Yes. Yeah, that's sweet.
It's amazing. I found a book that has a cover with a blonde in a red dress. How rare is that?
Super rare. That's what I hear. They're very rare.
I mean,
in my world,
rare.
Yeah, it's rare.
Gentlemen, I will see you.
Rare.
Have a good rest of your day.
See you guys later. Bye-bye.
Love you, bro. Yep. Be safe.
So, hey, Bleak, you remember, I don't know if I told you, but I got a bag of kibble from my boy Shockwave Nostalgia.
Right.
And I put together my first G.I. Joe. I got the mail-in order Sergeant Slaughter.
Awesome.
Nice. You put it together? It was in pieces?
Yeah, it was in pieces.
Good job, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. I got 4 more I got to put together, and now that I know how to do it.
You need this book, baby. You gotta have your Sergeant Slaughter first appearance.
I didn't know that's what that was. So, I got the mail-in order. I went down a whole rabbit hole last night. There's so many mail-in order figures. It's not just Sergeant Slaughter. There's like 100 of them, right? And the one with it's the version 2 Cobra Commander with the cow.
Yeah.
Like not the cow, but the like rag over his face or whatever. I got that one. So I'm gonna put that one here next.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dude. I'm a
Hell
fan.
yeah, dude.
And I know Cobra Commander, bit of a pussy, sort of a shit leader, but his outfit, I don't know what it was. I like Cobra Commander. I like his whole style, his outfit. I thought it was awesome, man. That guy's
I'm with Cobra.
Yeah, me too. I have a G.I. Joe Sergeant Slaughter Comic Con exclusive from 2010, says Dirk Diggler. Sergeant Slaughter is actually going to be at my Comic Con, so I'm probably going to take this comic off my wall and get Sergeant Slaughter to sign it, to be honest.
Wow.
If he's not too expensive. I know he's probably going to be at least $100, so.
Wow. Yeah, man.
Figure may as well.
I got somewhere.
Go ahead.
Somewhere I got that Refrigerator Perry. I still got that figure that was a send away. Yeah, the Refrigerator Perry G.I. Joe.
I wish I had the send away for what was it? The Boba Fett. That was a good one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man.
It's a figure exclusive. Nice. Yeah, he's supposed to be at my Comic Con this year, which is pretty cool. Let's see what's going on at the Niagara Falls Comic Con this year. FALS Comic Con. All right, maybe we can show my Comic Con what's going on here. Niagara Falls Comic Con. Let's put it up on the big screen. See what's happening here. Nope. Yep. There we go. You don't want to see that screen. I can't show you that one. YouTube might not enjoy that. All right. So now we're gonna put this guy up here. Biggie's back. Add Biggie to the stage. Put this guy up here. What's happening at the Niagara Falls Comic Con this year? Buy tickets. I don't need to buy tickets. I already have tickets. Back off. All right, so let's check out the comic creators for Niagara Falls Comic Con. We don't get a lot of great creators usually, so let's see what they got for us. They got Jim Kruger. Francis Manipool is going to be there. He's been there a couple times. I've seen him a few times. Joel Adams is going to be there. Ron Mars. Nobody I'm really like, oh, I got to see these guys. Jamie Jameson. Ken Lashley's always there. I'll probably buy something from Ken Lashley's table this year. He's usually got sketch covers and stuff like that. So I'll probably try and buy something.
When is this?
This is June 5th.
I need to send something to you to get Francis Manipul to sign for me.
Yeah, I can do that. Jeff Isherwood. Yeah, like there's nobody that I'm like looking at that I'm like, I have to go see these people. Dan Parent. I got something for Steven last year from Dan Parent. I got him to do a sketch piece for Steven. Andrew Thomas, Oliver Castaneda, Lou Liebelman. I'm really not seeing anybody that I'm like, oh, I have to go see these people. R.B. White's pretty cool, I guess. Good art. James Riaz has good art, but I'm not really a Transformers collector per se. So yeah, nothing great as far as artists are concerned. Let's go celebrities. We do have some cool celebrities coming this year. Let's see what our celebrity guest is. We've got David Arquette, Dennis Rodman. We got oh my God. What's his name from Saved by the Bell?
Zach.
We got Priscilla Presley coming. Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck? Why is Priscilla Presley coming to our Comic-Con? This is insane. Jodie Sweatin, Andrea Barber, Wallace Shawn. That's cool. Lou Ferrigno will be there this year. Boom. So I will be getting Lou to sign something probably if it's not too expensive. He's very expensive to get signed. So I'm hoping I can get him. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get him to sign a book. These guys are all from Twilight, I believe. They look like fairy godmothers or whatever the fuck they are. We got all the all the Police Academy guys. We've got. I wish. I really. It's on my list to get this year is Aliens #1. I wish I had it already because here's all the Aliens guys. Mm-hmm. Oh, we get a whatchamacallit guy too. That guy's from what's that movie?
Starship Trooper.
That's it. That's the one.
Starship. Is he ever in anything else?
I don't know. We got the fucking chef guy. Are you kidding me? Iron Chef guy is going to be there. We got Harry Waters from Back to the Future. Jason Harvey.
Oh, shit.
What the hell, man? Don't get me wrong. It's fun. It's great. But, like, I want more comic creators. I don't need to see any of these people. Spencer.
The chick from Mama's Family. Is that her?
Flash Gordon.
Is a Welsh actor, performer. He is known for his interpretation of Did he play Darth Vader? Is Darth Vader going to be at my Comic-Con?
Spencer Darth Vader.
Well, he might be the white guy in the suit. he's not what's his name, but I think I'm pretty sure he's the guy in the suit.
Okay.
Interesting. If he's there, I do have a Star Wars issue #2 he could probably sign. Wilding starred as Darth Vader in Rogue One. Okay, so Rogue One. Rogue One's one of my favorite Star Wars movies of all time. But it's not the original guy, so you can suck it. We got Will Smith's mom in here, Janet Hubert. We got Flash Gordon in here. Jesus. Who else we got? So many celebrities. We got one of the Jasons, not the good one, but we got a Jason in there. CJ Graham. What else we got going on?
Two Jasons.
Luke King.
We got I got my signature a couple years ago on my Texas Chainsaw book. We got Liu Kang in here. We got, oh my God.
All the Mortal Kombat originals. Awesome.
Holy shit. Look at this. We got Big Show, The Great Khali, Sergeant Slaughter, Bubba Ray Dudley, Diamond Dallas Page, the other Dudley. I don't know who Kato Kaleen is.
I do.
Who is
that? Was that guy that OJ?
Yeah. Yeah.
OJ trial.
Okay.
Why the fuck is he? Why? Oh my God, Niagara, you gotta get your shit together. Jennifer Blanc. All right, Matthew Sussman. I guess he's a pussy. All right.
Geraldo.
Yeah, why Geraldo?
Oh shit.
We'll take anybody. If you're a celebrity, you got your card, you're welcome in.
I got that. Yeah, I got that comic with Geraldo on it, man. It was that Duck Vampire.
They paid their $500 a year celebrity card.
God damn. And the only guy that canceled was this guy from Police Academy, the main star.
The main one. The main, yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Jason Priestley has been on our list for the last 8 years, and he's always canceled. So I'm surprised that he is not canceled. But Niagara is going to go ballistic if this guy shows up. Every chick on the planet's going to want to sign their ass or their tits or something. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. This is a ridiculous lineup of celebrities. It's insane.
Yeah,
and
there's some oddballs in there.
Our comic book creators. Merp, merp, merp. Welcome to Comic Con. Like, that's it for comic creators. That's it. That's all you get. Come on, guys. You can do better than that, Niagara. Oh, well. It is what it is. Niagara Con looks lit. Yeah, as far as celebrities go, it's absolutely lit. As far as comic creators and artists and stuff that I want to see, not so much. But whatever. It's cool. That is Niagara Falls Comic Con. Marshall Warpath, how you doing, brother? Good to see you.
People act like getting the actor's signatures better than the creator anymore, so it might be better off.
I guess. Yeah, that's true. There are actors that I do want to get signatures from. Like, I've got the signature from the guy that plays Hellraiser. There's a few actors that I want signatures from, but not a ton. And they're really they're very expensive. Like, if you get, like, the guy came down, he was in Terminator 2, he played the Liquid Terminator, and he was there at our con a couple years ago, and there's no way. Like, that's all my money. I'm like, okay, there's all my money. I get to go home now.
Dad.
There's all my money. I'm done. It's good.
Peacemaker.
Yeah, Peacemaker. Yes, Peacemaker's dad. That's right, too. I forgot. Oddly enough, I just pulled out a comic.
Dude, it didn't even click to me that was T-1000 until season 3. Oh my God.
Oh, right. I found this. I found this today. I was like looking in my boxes. I'm like, I should pull that out just in case Brad wants any blanks eventually. Here's a Superman New 52 blank. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I found something in there, and I'm trying to find it now. Turtles. Dark Knights. I found Peacemaker 2. I don't know what I did with it. It's around here somewhere. Oh, I think, no. Oh, well. It's around here somewhere. I'll find it.
That's cool.
Yeah, actors charge way too much, man. I can't do the actor signatures. Even wrestlers, certain ones charge way too much money. Brad is doing it. Yeah. As always, Rad does commissions. He's in our community. If you do want a commission, you have a character you love, and you think Rad's your dude, I can assure you he is, and you should go get a commission done from Rad. If you want to get a hold of him, contact him on Instagram, Rad Art and Comics. He's also the artist, one of the artists on Murder King, so it's pretty awesome. Yeah, I barely even look at actors, Kevin. I'm just like, all right, that's good. We're good. Once in a while, I'll do a selfie. I'll do a selfie with like an
Stay
actor.
away from that side of the building. Yeah, I stay away from that side of the building, man. Yeah, they're too high. Like, back in the day, though, like I said, when I used to go to cons when they were cheap, you know what I mean? I don't know if they were cheap, but they were. It was different times. But my baby's mama, she'd be like, go over there and get his autograph. Like I don't want to, I wasn't into celebrities, you know what I mean? But I was glad because I got to meet Lou Ferrigno, because she bugged me to go do it for the kid. And I said, all right. So I got Lou Ferrigno's autograph and Adam West, you know what I mean? I was able to get his autograph. So that was back in the day. So I mean, I look back, back then it was affordable. I thought it was high, but compared to now, no shit. Yeah, it's crazy now.
Once it gets up past $100, I start questioning like anything. I'm like, I don't know. That seems like 65 seems to be like the price where that I'm comfortable paying like an actor. I'm like, okay, 65 is not so bad. You're an actor. You're pretty, it is, you shouldn't be here anyway. So yeah, I'll give you $65. But once it starts 100, 150, $200, I'm like, okay, come on. That's enough. You're already really rich. You don't need my $200. But I do take selfies with actors in the background once in a while. They'll be sitting at their table. I'll be like, okay, I think I can get them in my selfie. And every now and again I do that. They do not appreciate it. Don't get caught by their handlers. Their handlers will yell at you and you'll be like, what? I'm just taking a picture. Come on, bro.
Yeah. No, there's a big old sign. Absolutely no, unauthorized. Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, you will be shot. Yeah,
you will be hung up, shot, hung by your toenails. Not great. Not good stuff. But once in a while, what are they gonna do? It's not like they have any actual real power. But you try to be good and you try not to do it. But you can get away with it, just so you know.
The last celebrity dude that I met or got his autograph was there at a con was Jason Mewes. Yeah, I wasn't planning on it, but he was there. I think he was only like charging $50. And then I was seeing like he was interacting with people. You know what I mean? They come up there, and he was he'd get their phone and he was taking pictures with them and shit and laughing. I was like, hey, yeah, man, $50. Yeah, I can go do that. So. Another guy in the booth had an action figure from Clerks of him in the black and white. So I bought that action figure, came over, I had a piece of artwork. I had a zombied out Krusty the Clown, and I gave it to him, and he was like, cool, man. And so he took my, let me see your phone, and he took about 5 or 6 pictures, together with him and shit. Yeah, he was pretty cool dude, man. Yeah, but other than that, I'm not a big celebrity guy.
I don't know how well he'd do in Niagara Falls. There's lots of heroin around here, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't think he wants to trick down here too much. Poor bastard.
Hey. Yeah.
Poor bugger got hooked on. I'm pretty sure it was heroin that he was hooked on it for a while.
Man, I never done that. I mean, I don't want to. I like getting buzzed, but I don't be that buzzed. You know what I'm saying? I like to know. I gotta work tomorrow and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I tell people the same thing all the time. I like a good fight, but I also, I got to work tomorrow, so let's not be crazy. I like a good buzz, but I got to work tomorrow, so let's not get crazy. We got shit to do with our lives these days. I can't just be busted up and high.
I can't be strung out on the corner and shit.
Doing the fucking lean.
I gotta go to church, man. No, that's why we go to church, man. Yeah, so we don't need all that.
No, man, we don't need all. We've given up that lifestyle. Now we just do church. We do comic books. That's pretty much it these days, man. I go to work, do a lot of comic book stuff, do a lot of church, and just chill out, man. Just chill out. I like being part of this community. It's a fun community to be a part of.
Oh yeah.
Not everybody's your people. But most people are your people, so that's cool.
Yep.
You pick up
Brad, man, he's always working on something. I feel bad because he's always working, man. I feel like a lazy. I do art, but This guy's always working, man, which I can appreciate. You know, he's a hard, But it makes me feel like, I feel bad, man. Yeah, put that pen down, Rad, man. Give an old man a break.
He's constantly honing his craft, as they say.
I know it, man. I can appreciate that, man.
Let's try this. There we go. Just gonna show off a couple books while I can. I'm still looking for books, so I can't find them just yet. But we got another box we can go through. 1 of 5 and 3 of 5. I don't know where 2 of 5 is, but this is my God, this is really scratched up. What the fuck happened to this? Anyway.
Let's see, man. Let's see.
Out. This is number 3, but it's a story, like it's a horror story in Nazi war camps. It's Rob Williams, Will Conrad, and Marco Lesko. I don't know. I just thought it was cool. I like World War II stories, and I like horror, and this sort of fits that genre pretty well. We got nice Power Rangers #1. Look at that thing. Shiny peach Momoko goodness.
Yep.
This I really love, man. This is Marvel Comics Presents The Punisher. It's a really thick book. It's massive thickness, very thick.
Cool.
Mike Zeck. Looks like Mike Zeck.
Yeah. Steve Grant, Mike Zeck, and John Beatty. Very, very cool stuff. This made me sad when this guy passed away. I know he's probably guilty of what he got, but still. Sad that he passed away. I really liked his style, his art style. I'm a big fan of underground comic books, and like this really resonates with me. It really reminds me of like Robert Crumb kind of style art. So
that's the one I got right there.
Yeah, I was a big fan, man. It's too bad. What is this? Yeah. Oh, is this the end of Rick Grimes 2000? What is this? Why is Rick Grimes in this? I don't know why.
I think it's like a plethora. Yeah, it's different stories in there, I believe.
Yeah. I don't know why I picked it up, but I know I like whatchamacallit, so that's probably why. Oh, some more Red Room. More Red Room. Cool stuff. This is a cool comic. Not in the best condition, but it's not in the worst condition either. A little Raven action.
You know, that little mini-series was good with the origin stories of them.
Yeah, man.
That's Perez there, ain't it?
Yeah, some,
yes, sir.
Some Reptile #1.
That's cool.
I picked up Reptile for, I'm pretty sure, just to spec on it, because it doesn't really, I'm not really into it, to be honest. I picked up a lot of these, but you definitely got to get the Shredder one.
That's cool.
I've got the April O'Neil one, the Shredder one, the Raphael one. There's another one I have, I think.
Casey Jones.
This is my placeholder. I don't have the real one, and I really, 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 really want it. So if anybody has one that they just want to give away, it'd be real appreciated. There's my placeholder for House of Secrets '92.
Yeah.
Silver Age classic.
That's the one I got.
Right? That's my placeholder.
I got a Comic Tom homage.
Nice, nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And this is just a cool book, which is probably why I picked it up. DC Superstars of Space. Obviously, it's just awesome.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It's slowly coming down in price. Be patient. I'm being patient, brother. It's a book I'm after. It's too expensive for me, obviously.
Next week, DC announces Swamp Thing, the movie.
I swear to God. Lose my shit. I really want the book, and I know it's going to get more expensive, and it's going to piss me off. Yeah, it's Superman Red and Blue.
Yeah.
I picked up a part of this series only because I sort of like the covers.
Yeah.
And then I was like, meh, I've had enough. This cover I enjoyed quite a bit, actually, because it reminds me of what's his name?
Reeves.
For Mayhew? Oh.
No, it's Superman that's all fucked up.
Bizarro.
Bizarro. I picked that guy up. And this, I like stories. I like the Spartacus stories. So there's Spartacus in graphic novel form.
Nice.
Which is pretty cool. If you're into Spartacus and you're into ancient stories like that, I enjoy them. What is this? SpongeBob number 41, because I do collect SpongeBob. I don't collect all the SpongeBob, usually just the keys. I've got number 1, number 2, number 3, and then I've got a few random ones. And I collect the covers that, like our EC homage covers. I collect those for the SpongeBob stuff. And this, I just like Plastic Man, so I picked that up because I thought it was a cool cover. There's Plastic Man all bent out of shape. And this is
Elongated Man, yeah. Tangled up.
He's all messed up.
Man, that ain't right.
Yeah, it looks like he's messed up with somebody else too, actually.
Elongated Man, yeah. Both of them.
Plastic Man, Elongated Man, they're all buggered up in there. Oh, just a cool Spirits of Vengeance number 1. I pick up a lot of number 1s just because I do, and that one's got a good skull on the cover. So if I see a number 1,
yeah, Callie gave me that comic. Yeah, shout out.
That one, nice.
Yeah, I got that.
This is just some random shit in here, just randomly. I don't know. I do have Star Trek Next Generation number 1, which is a great comic to own. If you don't own Star Trek The Next Generation comic number 1, you're silly not to. First of all, they're about $1, and it's the first appearance of everybody in Star Trek The Next Generation. So they're cheap, and Star Trek for The Next Generation, these guys often go to Comic-Cons, so you can get your book signed by a lot of different people. And you can make your $2 book into a $3,000 billion book.
And it'll cost you about $500.
Yeah, exactly. If you can ever meet Jean-Luc Picard, that'll make your book unsellable. Oh, I got a couple of these. I got one, I think, signed by who signed this? Herb Trimpe, I think, signed my copy of Shogun Warriors.
Yeah.
But this is an unsigned one. I might be able to just sell that one.
Nice.
Shogun Warriors inspire Transformers? Or were they after?
No, they were before.
Shogun, yeah, before.
A lot of things inspired Transformers. I was a huge fan. I love this series. This covers nothing crazy, but I do love this series, Savage Avengers. I'm a huge Conan fan, so you bring Conan into the Avengers, I'm reading it. What is this? Savage Avengers. Number 1, Savage Avengers. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Static Shock, or Static Season 1, apparently. Bet you this came out in 2020. Looks like a 2020 book to me. Savage Avengers. We got what? Suicide Squad. Oh, this is the Joker, number 6. Did collect the Joker series. I do have a good chunk of that. I don't think I have any more of these, but I was gonna try and grab them. So this is Scumbag number 3.
Oh, I need to get that series too. I have number 1.
Yeah, I don't think I
I
have.
like it.
It looks good, and I enjoy the art. So
Bueller promoted that book pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Why I bought it.
So Boston here. Oh, this I didn't realize. Here's a fucking Rob Liefeld snake.
I have that signed by Rob Liefeld.
Mine's not signed, but you can see his signature by down there. The last
And he signed it with a normal sig, not with his chisel. He calls it his chisel.
Did you meet him or did you send away for it?
I bought it from a seller.
Okay. Because I've never met him. Yeah.
Here's All-Star.
It does have a photo certificate on the back.
All-Star Superman number 1.
Yeah, Frank Quietly.
Pretty cool. This is the Grant Morrison and Frank Quietly. Yeah. This is the special edition. And it's on the top, you can see it's Man of Steel just coming into theaters at the time, which is odd because isn't this the Superman that they based the second?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's interesting. That is very interesting. I just noticed it and I find it interesting. So take that. They got some Shadecraft in here. Shadecraft 1, 2, 3, and 4. What's this? Oh, this is Shazam. There's Shazam number 1. I'm a big fan of Shazam. I can't really afford the old Shazam stuff.
Captain Marvel. We call him Captain Marvel around this house.
Listen, ever since I was a little kid, I called him Shazam, all right? I can't help it. I can't help it, man. I do have a really cool Shazam book in another box, part of this set, but it's like a 1 in 100. I am a fan of Shazam, man. This one's cool. Sort of reminded me of Hercules, the animated movie by Disney. This has got that feel to it. It's got Shazam, and it's got all sorts of cool drawing. It's got that neat feel.
Yeah.
I enjoy that. This one, I just like it because I'm a big fan of Black Adam too. In fact, I like it so much. Sometimes you just gotta have 2.
Bam.
Another awesome Black Adam cover for Shazam. Or no, is this Shazam? Yeah, this is just Shazam on this one. But the next one's got Black Adam on the cover.
Some of the Black Adam movie was cringe, but some of it was cool.
If the lady and the kid, if they just took out all of their parts, it would have been great. It would have been a much better movie. But then you also got The Rock being an idiot. In fact, I must really like Black Adam because anything with Black Adam on it, I always buy two copies of it, apparently. Is this the end of Superman? I don't know. You tell me. Is that the end? I doubt it.
Could be.
It's the beginning. It's not the end. There's oh, I bet you this is an Inyuk Lee. I'm a big Inyuk Lee fan. I collect a lot of his covers. And there is Superman and his
oh, that's a good one.
His boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Inyuk Lee, man. His art really is awesome to me. Task Force.
I like to find the one where him and his pa are drinking a beer on the cover. Yeah. Superman and his pa.
There's this the Jane Foster Thor. This is number 2 of that run, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
First appearance of Jane Foster as Thor. I know number 1 is what they say, but this is actually where she is Thor. Number one, she doesn't turn into Thor in that book. And let's be honest, the first one is really the What If book, I believe, is what they consider the first one for her. I have a couple of these. I'm native, so when this came out, I grabbed it up right away. There's 2 moons. I only have 2 of these in this box. I don't know where the other ones to this are, but it's a cool Native American story. So being native, I usually pick up those things if I see them. And I'm sure I just picked this up because it was shiny. I'm positive that I was like, that is shiny. I need to buy that. And then of course Dr. Doom's on there as well. But that is shiny and it's awesome. It's hard to see.
Dr. Doom's on a terrific.
Yeah, I know, right? Dr. Doom's kicking on there.
That's crazy.
It's super shiny. Oh, it's a Dark Knight's metal tie-in as well. I did go heavy on Dark Knight's metal. So that makes sense that I have that in there. We got Teen Titans 46. Apparently, I don't know why I bought this because I'm not a huge fan of that cover. I'm just like, all right, whatever. It's probably something to do with Crush, I bet you. I'll bet you it's something to do with Crush. I'm a big fan of the Tomb of Dracula. I have Tomb of Dracula number 1. Tomb of Dracula is that's the book that the book that's signed by Neil Adams. He got it signed by Neil Adams. I traded in the first appearance, 2 first appearance, Golden Age appearances of Zorro, and I got a 9 for signed by Neil Adams, Tomb of Dracula number 1, which is pretty cool. Whoa. There's Tomb of Dracula 34. I know I'm after a couple of expensive comic books this year, but Tomb of Dracula 10 is on my list. Obviously, I think it's probably on everybody's list. But I really want to finish my Legion of Monsters run. I've got all of the first appearances except for Blade and Morbius. So I'm looking for an 8.0 Morbius and an 8.0 Blade. That's the goal anyway. Hey. Well, Thundercats number 7. You got to have a woolly mammoth. How can you not love woolly mammoths? No, I didn't sell it yet. Troll, it's up there, buddy. I just actually found another Wolverine number 1 in mint condition. I've got very good luck with Wolverine 1s, so I just this morning picked a Wolverine 1 from the Wolverine 1 tree, and we're going to send it in and see if we can't get another 9/8 Wolverine number 1. I've gotten 5 out of 6 so far have come back as 9/8s. So we're doing pretty well with Wolverine number 1. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is cool. I got a story about that. I never read this I never saw the movie when I was a kid. So there's Time Bandits, number 1. And so I can go back and watch almost every movie when I was a kid. I can go back and watch them and they still hit the same. I don't notice how shitty they are or how bad all the stuff that you notice. I didn't watch Time Bandits when I was a kid. And I went to watch that. I think I just turned 40 or something. And I went and watched that and I turned it off. I was like, I can't watch it. It's horrible, man. I can't do it.
That's a good one, man. That's a good movie.
I know. And it's a movie that I should love. And it's a movie that if I had seen it as a child, I would have loved it today. But because I didn't see it as a kid, the nostalgia just is not there for me, man. So it doesn't. Nostalgia can bring you through a lot. Bring you through a lot of dark times.
Yeah, I know that's right.
Marvel 2-in-1. Uh-oh, man, your boy is getting his arse kicked.
That's a Perez.
That's a key too. For Songbird or something.
Key. It's also it should be a newsstand. These are, again, I collected most of these books. There's through Raphael.
One of the Birch
cool.
Yeah, I've got most of them. There's a few that I didn't grab, but most of them I did. I think this is a first appearance of somebody. Isn't this the first appearance of her? I think that's a female.
Jenica.
Yeah, I think that's Jenica. I'm pretty sure that's the first appearance of her in that.
I mean, it's not described as her, but yeah, Jenica. Is that her nickname? Her?
Oh no, I think it's her. Yeah, I know it's a girl.
Okay.
Girl
I
turtle.
think I have the issue where she joined or becomes an actual Ninja Turtle.
There's your Splinter.
I don't have her first.
I think that might be her first appearance.
I had it at one point. I forget what the cover looks like. That might have been one of the variants. I don't think that's the A cover. That's why it's throwing me off.
Yeah, that's Ultimate Comics issue 16.1. So this is when they were bringing Miles in and all that stuff. Ultimate Comics. I got some Ultimate X-Men as well. So these are the Ultimate Comics with the Miles. Pretty cool. That's very, very American. Look at that. That's pretty cool, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I fixed my Cobra Commander, by the way. That's why I was so quiet.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sweet.
Let's see it.
You want to see it? All right, hold on.
Let's check out this Cobra
Hold on,
Commander.
yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yeah,
Good, huh?
man. Yeah, yo.
Destro, you ignorant idiot! Retreat! Retreat!
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Big fan. Yeah, man. I'm just going through boxes. I gotta find. There's 2 books I'm looking for. I'm missing my Star Wars 62. I believe it is the yellow one with Boba Fett on the cover. And then, I know. I don't know where it is. It's pissing me off. Beckerman, how you doing,
Big
brother?
one.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
You know, this is
There
it.
he is.
Mike. What's going on, Mike?
Man, I can't remember. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I said, what do you think? Sergeant Slaughter is coming to my convention this year. Should I get Sergeant Slaughter to sign his first appearance in G.I. Joe?
You think he'll know what it is?
I don't think.
Oh yeah, he signs them. Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get him to sign.
He'll know that's his first. Yeah, he'll probably know.
It's in really nice condition, so yeah, I'll get him to sign that. Let's make ourselves normal here.
Yeah, I kind of interrupted you, Becker. How's it going? He was about ready to say something.
Oh, not much. Just been putzing around. Took a pretty epic nap.
Cool.
Nice.
Dude, I had a dream last night. It woke me up out of my slumber. I was walking in like a bank, right? And for some reason I was thinking, I'll just keep my eye open for money because I've been playing GTA a lot, and you see money laying on the ground, you pick it up. And I kept walking, no money. Then there was a little bit of money, and I got that. And then there was a whole bundle of shit. And this lady had like original art of Spider-Man. And I don't even collect original art. I don't know why I was dreaming about it. But she was like, oh, yeah, all this stuff's mine. I'm like, well, it was just on the ground. How's it yours? And she's like, oh, it's mine. I was like, well, how about I buy it from you? She was like, I don't know. I said, oh, here's $80. And she was like, well, I'll take 20. And I was like, all right, here's 20. And then I woke up. I started looking at the thing before I woke up, and it was bright red and blue. And I was like, oh, this is pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Hey, I found something this morning, Biggie. I think you'll enjoy it. It's not the number one. I forgot that I had this. There's
Nice.
All right. Oh, the Peacemaker. Yeah, that's real good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great, man.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. The cover on it, it's really, really cool, to be honest. All the jets. exploding and fighting, and that's pretty awesome, to be honest.
I've been fighting off the urge to sell some books because I know I'm gonna miss them once I start, and it's gonna be a long, fucking desolate road, dude. But I'm gonna have to get rid of some of my babies.
Yeah, it happens, man, and like I like all the cool comics I have, but I want other comics, so that's just what it is, man. It is what it is.
Man, you was talking about your dream when you was in when you went to the bank and stuff in your dream. I had a dream. It was weird because I had a dream also that involved a bank. Yeah, I had a dream that this frog went into the bank and he was looking to get a loan. So he went up there to talk to the lady, you know what I mean? And her name was Mrs. Whack, and so he was like, "I like to get a loan." And she was like, "Well, you're a frog, I know it." And then he was like, "What's your name?" And he said, "Kermit." "Oh, what? Kermit the Frog?" "No, I'm not that Kermit the Frog. I'm Kermit. Wasn't it? I'm Kermit Jagger. Yeah, I'm the son of Mick Jagger. He a guy with a frog, and so I'm part frog and part Mick Jagger. Yeah." And he was like, "Well, yeah." So she's like, "Well, I don't. You have any collateral?" So he pulled out this little shiny elephant figurine, and her name was Patty. So he handed it to Patty, and so she said, "Well, I got to talk to my manager about this." So she went to call the manager over, and the manager came, and she said,
"Nick Nack, Patty Whack, give this frog alone. His old man's a rolling stone."
There you go. He got you. You had the same dream, Beckerman. God damn it.
You're not going to bring some Norm Macdonald shit on here, and I'm not going to know what it is.
Bill Bradsky, man. I should have known, man. You knew that one.
Bill Bradsky.
Or R.I.P. Norm Macdonald, man. He's one of the good ones.
Yeah.
Bill Bradsky.
Patty Whack, give this frog alone.
That's a knick-knack, Patty Whack. Give this frog alone. His old man's a rolling stone.
Maybe Becker will know the cartoon that I've been going down the rabbit hole. Have you ever watched the Big Les show, Becker?
No, I don't.
No,
I don't know that one.
Nobody knows it but me. It's weird.
Did you say the Big Les show? I've been watching that on Pornhub a lot.
No, not that. Yeah, it's all the lesbian. Every time I bring it up, lesbian. I know a lesbian. It's like, no, dude, it's a Big Les show, bro.
I know you're not. I know, but yeah, I know. I've never seen the cartoon. It looks familiar, but I wonder if I've only seen it in like memes and like shorts and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever seen an episode of it.
Oh, I like season 3 quite a bit. If anybody goes and checks it out, just remember, season 1 starts off kind of slow. The highlight of that is his brother shits in his mailbox.
Oh.
But by season 3, it's all out fucking action. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Is it on YouTube?
It is. I suggest watching it full season. You'll see like season 1 full episode. It's only like a half hour, 40 minutes. It's a bunch of little clips put together, and you won't get any ads, no interruption. You can go through season 1, 2, 3, and 4. I would go full season. I wouldn't go like episode at a time.
That's fair. That's fair. Show off some love for the people. Betty Page action.
I went down a rabbit hole of finding old movies that involve hobbies I like.
Yeah.
So like Humphrey Bogart was in a pro wrestling movie in the 1930s.
No. No.
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
Did everybody leave?
No, I'm still here. Are you still here?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm chewing my food up, or I talk, but I'm eating. I'm just on mute.
Right on. But yeah, so and then the other one is, and this is what started it, when I had dinner with buddy Bill Morrison, he was showing off his art collection on his phone to a couple of us, and he had like all these production art, like comic book, like fake comic book art. Well, not fake comic book art, real comic book art made by like Warner Brothers artists for a movie that was like Dean Martin and oh god, who Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, yeah.
Martin and Lewis movie called what's it called? Something in Models. But I had to go find that movie and watch it. And it's about comic books. It's about comic book artists and this woman who dressed up as one of the characters, and she's infatuated with the one friend, but the other friend's the one that likes her, and the one she likes, Jerry Lewis, he's like obsessed with her as a comic book character. He can't see that she's into him.
Okay. I'm a fan of Jerry Lewis movies, and so yeah, I've watched most of those when I was a little kid. I remember my mom.
You've probably seen this one. But anyway, yeah. So now I want to find more. Like, are there other comic book movies from the 60s and 50s?
I would suspect, yeah. I'm rich now. I got my giant size X-Men, guys. Everything's good here. That's all I ever wanted. It is
beautiful.
It's the variant, guys. You probably never seen this one, but it's fine.
It actually looks pretty cool. Is that Dave Cockrum art on it?
It is Dave Cockrum, yeah.
Looks pretty cool.
Dave Cockrum plus Jason on the bottom, apparently. I don't know what the plus Jason is, but my name is Jason, so works for me.
Do you find it narcissistic whenever a collector gets to a book like a GSX or a House of Secrets 98 and they're like, you know what, I really don't even like this character, but I had to get it, you know?
I hate that. Nothing will kill my comic book buzz like that. Like, when there's no investment in it. To me, if you're just collecting a book for the value, it's akin to those. And I'm not crapping on an occupation here, but it comes to mind as like you've heard more than one of these stories about some like rich doctor or dentist that goes to Africa to just shoot a lion in the face and cut its head off and put it on his wall. Like there's no soul behind it. There's no need for the hunt. He's going out of his way to be a dick, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
He hunts it because it's rare and because there's prestige, and there's no soul behind it. There's no like love for the medium. It could be anything. Like the same guy might buy a rare car or a rare, diamond or something, whatever. Insert valuable item.
Wow, my God. I just found this in my comic book box, and it was like underneath my comics in the box with no bag and board, and I feel terrible about myself. How am I ever going to let a comic like this, with all these first appearances, just no bag?
That's a big book now. That used to be a $1 book. Now it's like $10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good for you for getting one.
What is it?
Final Faction First Impact. The origin story.
They never made an issue 2, but supposedly, like, it has some legs, like every other fucking indie. They're supposed to be making a show or something.
Yeah. Well, it was just on the bottom of my box. I really need to put a bag and board on that guy.
Yeah, you should.
All right. I think it's about time we get out of here. Anybody doing anything this week? Biggie Shack, I know you're always up. You got a network, so you're always busy.
Yeah. So I think we might be doing Thursday predictions for WrestleMania.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully Backerman and Boston, and whoever else, D maybe, and it's an open panel
Probably there.
usually if anybody. Cool. So we'll set it up for whatever hour is best, probably around 8 or something, and we'll be doing that. And Wednesday is the last installment of the Scarlet Spider fight with Venom. Supposedly the last issue of the Symbiote Wars or Clone Wars.
Nice. That's for book club, right?
Collector Club.
We lost Biggie's voice.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was just me.
No, I think his Bluetooth is probably dying on him. Collector Club every Friday's been popping off, man. Got to be there. The crowd is insane.
Some crazy books get shown on there too.
The best books, like books you just don't see anywhere. Really awesome books. And of course,
when did we lose Bobby?
I don't know when we lost Bobby, but people did. They just did. Rad Art and Comics. I know what you're busy. You're usually just art all week long. Check him out. He does commissions. If you're interested in getting commission from Rad, he's an awesome part of the community. Does them very reasonably, and he's very fast. You don't have to wait 6 months for a commission from this fine gentleman. So
don't sleep on it, folks. Don't sleep because hey, you never know when the price is going up. Today's price ain't tomorrow's price.
That's true. Rad has already been focused in a couple of community comic books, and he's the artist, one of the artists on Murder King. His name's going to get out there eventually, and he won't be able to afford Rad art anymore. So buy him while you can. Get him while it's hot, baby. Myself, I'm here every Sunday, Comic Book Church. You know the drill. We try to have an open panel for people. Anybody that wants to pop on, you're more than welcome. Until you're not. And then, man, we do music videos. We do music videos. We do all sorts of things during the week. Beckerman, are you still doing 4C? I haven't checked out in a while.
Yeah, I was on there. This is con season, so week to week it might not be on just because the guys are traveling.
Okay.
I don't know what's actually on the docket right now. It's kind of maybe the day before I'll know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well, check out Beckerman. He's got one of the best shows on YouTube. His channel is just filled with content.
Growing all the time.
Vogs is his biggest supporter. Check him out there. We used to be able to see him with Comic Book Viking, how is he doing these days? Is he all right?
Alan's good. I talked to him about 2 weeks ago.
Good.
I'll check in on him again. Well, and I ran into him in Legions. I made him change his name. It said Alan Rue Work, and I said, "Oh no, I can't have that. I prefer Alan Rue Leisure." So he's like, "You know what? I'll placate you." And all of a sudden, his name changed on there to Alan Rue Leisure.
Love it. How can you beat that? We're fans of laziness over here at Comic Book Church. I don't know if you know this, but
I'm pro naps.
I'm definitely all about naps, and if you can do something today, you should probably do it tomorrow. Like I'm really,
I saw a clip of John Bernthal going off, and he's anti-nap. He says a grown man should not be sleepy during the day, and then you got shit to do. Yeah, so apparently, me and the Punisher got heat.
I definitely got heat with the Punisher if that's the case. I napped like a champ yesterday. It was amazing.
Yeah. That guy's a freak of nature.
Sleep in the day. I stay up all night.
Yeah, but I think his problem, I don't think he cares if you sleep during the day if you work at night. Like, I think his point was a grown man shouldn't need a nap.
Yeah.
And I absolutely disagree.
Not all of us are the Punisher, John. So
yeah,
us grown men need naps. The old
Based on just eyeballing how both of us look, I'm gonna say that we probably have different outlooks and more than one about physical health and wellness.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Nobody can convince me that chocolate milk you shouldn't drink that much chocolate milk, bud. Yeah, go ahead. Oh my God, Bobby, you're upside down.
I thought I went to Australia there for a minute. There we go.
Please, back from Australia. It's Bobby. Bobby, what are you doing this week? Anything? You got anything going on with yourself?
Yeah, Wednesday is the 14th, I believe. I'm going to be on Magic Lasso show. And I'm going to be showing off some of my autographs. I'm going to be talking about 3 books in particular. Yeah, this one here is going to be one of them. Legion of Superheroes, number 13. It's a Timberwolf, but it's Steve Lightle was the artist on here. He was like the first artist that I met, creator, and he was from Kansas City. And he was a real cool dude. And I loved his artwork. He did a lot of DC stuff and Marvel. And so, he became a friend. And so, then I want to show this one here. I want to talk about this one. Yeah, this is a good book. And before I knew what I was doing, I was lucky enough, the con that came through, I got this signed by Mr. George Perez, Mr. Julie Schwartz, Mr. Kurt Swan, and Murphy Anderson. Yeah, all these gentlemen. Yeah, so
actually, I'll be on Dan's Comic Corner pretty soon. Actually, so.
This story here was the last Superman story, was a good one, and then this comic here. This is the one that I'm in. Yeah, Superman, Man of Steel, number 105 is the first.
You're in that, right, Bobby? I gotta see if I have it, to be honest. Superman, Man of Steel 105, you say?
Yep.
Gotta look to see if I have that book.
So join me on if you guys ain't busy. Magic Lasso Wednesday night, and it'll be a gay old time. I mean, be a good time.
You want to know a crazy, like, little I don't know, obscure fact about Magic Lasso? Growing up, him and I had the same LCS at the same time.
That's crazy.
Same?
Yeah, Dubuque, Iowa. He lived up in Wisconsin, but the closest comic book shop to him would have been a ways away, and it would have been in Dubuque. So he would come to Comic World, and like we have very similar memories of the building and Al Picker, the owner, who's no longer with us. I have some fond memories of Comic World. I started going there and started my poll, and when I was about 11 or 12, about 11 years old, 1991, 1990.
Wow.
You can find me here every Sunday Comic Book Church. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself? Welcome back.
No.
If I had gone to if I had gone to the same LCS as Beckerman back in the day, I would not have had a pull list. I had a push list, and I would have pushed Beckerman every time I see him. Hey, look! No, I'm joking. No, actually, I do have. So this actually was a first time ever for me, as far as they showed yesterday that I can actually say that I got something out of nowhere. So I got a piece of original art given to me. I didn't have to pay for it. It was given to me. And that's actually how I started out the preview show on the Friday. So I walked up, and the guy that owns Little Giant, he knows me. So I saw him, and I saw his wife, and I was like, "Hey, how you doing?" And we talked with her for a little bit, and then walked in, and he was walking by. I just waved at him, and he goes, "Who's your favorite character?" I said, "For heroes, Wolverine." I said, "For villains, Thanos." And then so he gives me the sketch, and he goes, "VIP prize." I was like, "Holy shit, okay." And it turned out to be.
Oh wow!
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Are you wearing a William Regal shirt? What are you wearing?
No, the Regal Beagle.
Ah, okay, Regal Beagle. Okay, I just saw Regal on top. I'm like, oh no, what are we wearing?
No. Three's Company, the Regal Beagle. But so I got the print that. So this is the print from Ian Chase Nichols that they gave out of the door. So I was picking that up, and then he's like, yeah, like, and then so I ended up, and I didn't have this going in, so I had to buy this, to go ahead and protect it because I was like, this was awesome just to get, just a nice sketch. So
awesome.
Yeah, awesome, and it's funny because I thought about bringing my portfolio, because I bought one and I was like, oh, if you get print and stuff, you put it in the portfolio. And I was like, I probably won't need that. And I was like, boy, was I wrong. I was like, oh, I got myself that. So now I'm in the Beckerman Club for getting, no, it was given to me. I can actually legitimately say oh no, this piece of art was given to me. I didn't do anything for it. I was able to get it. So
hell yeah, man.
I hereby renounce my membership to the Beckerman Club. I won't be in any club that would have Boston Chris as a member.
That's ridiculous. I did what you did.
Exactly. Yeah. No, that's pretty awesome, man. I just I don't know. I guess I'm getting bored of my same rogues gallery of AR and actual Dracula. I was thinking about getting a new villain.
I mean, I think a good villain.
I think if I fit the villain role, I got a beard, I can have beady eyes when I need to. So yeah, I could do that. Oh my God.
Catch us next Sunday, everybody. We appreciate y'all watching. We're going to get out of here with some Boston Chris since we're on Boston Chris.